Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I can go live. I'm easy. Easy does it. I have the technology. Life is good. How you all doing? I'm doing fine because I said so. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Life is good. Why? Because I said so. Bad dog, bad dog. Quit humping my leg. Oh. Breaking news. Breaking news. Oh, God, Kevin. I just stepped out of the newsroom, boys and girls. My lovely co host, she just got off of her wonderful channel she just had. She just had a awesome night. I couldn't believe it. You know, she deserves every bit because sometimes, every dog has its day, you know, big dog, little dogs, you know, puppy dogs. Oh shit, I I just enjoy, the moment. Live it up, baby. Lap it up. Lick it up. I love the 80s, you know. The music, the 80s. I grew up in the 80s and we just live it up. Oh hell. Those were the days, my friends. Oh heck. You know. How's your voice? Big E. Big E is in the house. Big Easy. Master Blaster. You know, all kidding aside, you got to remember YouTube. Hey, there's my lovely daughters. Hey, I got two daughters. I got a 7-year old and I got a 13-year-old. And when you see my daughter's pictures, they are little daughters and they're big daughters and they're in between pictures. Okay. So don't get confused. Well, you are gonna get confused by the pictures, but they're usually the same person, but they're jumping in between. But they are almost there, mother and daughter. That's Star when she's now. There's me on the airplane coming back home. Scott.
You.
Oh, hey, Scott.
Those were the days, my friend.
No kidding, man. How you doing, man? Welcome to the bullpen. Oh, fuck. Are you in the Philippines or are you in the States?
I'm in the States.
Oh, I'm in Kentucky. I'm in Madisonville. I am outside of Nashville,
Yeah, I
and I
know.
am outside of Indiana.
I know where Madisonville's at.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I I'm originally I'm originally from Massachusetts when I was 10 years old, but I'm adopted and I was raised in Anchorage, Alaska.
No, okay.
So I grew up in Alaska. I was married to an Alaska native, an Eskimo lady, and I was married for 17 years. I worked. I was Alaska king crab fisherman, and I got married to Alaska Eskimo, and then I worked in the mines in Alaska, and I also worked at Prudhoe Bay, Alaska, up at the pipeline,
Mm-hmm.
and then I got married, and then I worked at Red Dog Mine at the world's largest zinc mine, and then I for 17 years I was married, and then that was kind of failing, and I got introduced to the Philippines because we had a lot of Filipinos. Because the mine was owned by a Canadian company, and we had a lot of Canadians that had a lot of engineers that was Filipino and Canadians, and the mining housing, the buildings was made in the Philippines in Manila, and the whole place was shipped from Manila to Alaska by barge. So we watched that come up by barge, by super barge. So that was all interesting. So yeah, it's all pretty interesting. So I went to the Philippines back in the early 2000s, and the rest is history.
I
I
understand.
I lived in the Philippines for 13 years, and 2015 I got a machete stuck in my head by my brother-in-law, but he's not my brother-in-law, but it's my I have a living partner for 13 years, and that didn't work out good.
Yeah.
So that's how it is. And now I'm back in the U.S.
Yeah.
Fucked up in the head.
Yeah, I understand that.
Mostly heavily medicated.
Yeah. Let's see
Indeed.
who's all here joining us.
Oh man, we got Biggie that popped up.
Yeah, Master's here.
Yep.
Run of
We
Vlog
just
here.
started.
Hello, Run of Vlog.
Yeah, she just popped up. She's up late. Welcome to our show.
Yeah, I've been up for, let's see, 8:30 here, so I've been up for like last 20 hours.
Is your wife? She lives with you in the States, or is she in the Philippines?
No, actually, she's in Bangkok working.
Oh,
She's a nurse in Bangkok. Oh.
and are you still working, or are you retired?
Work. Well, not really work. I mean, I show up every day. They pay me a lot.
Oh, that's nice. Can't complain with that, I guess.
Yeah.
I just went. Biggie asked me how did my doctor's appointment went. Well, this appointment, I went to the doctor. My last doctor's appointment was on Wednesday, and I hopped on the scale, and I weighed 415. this doctor's appointment was yesterday, and I weighed 413, so I lost 3 pounds. So that must have been a good turd.
Yeah.
Oh shit! This time, my next month, they're gonna give me a spinal injection, but it's gonna be a robotic spinal injection.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not gonna that's not they're gonna lay me down on a bed and it's gonna be a robotic. So
Okay.
so that's not gonna it's gonna be a 3 inch needle, but done by a some kind of machine that's
Yeah.
gonna do it.
Yeah. They call it the Da Vinci robots.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I got the paperwork for it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I used
Yeah.
to work. I did some work on those Da Vinci robots. They got the little like hand controls, and they move it like this, and it just moves a little bit at a time. You know,
Yeah,
and they got buttons so they can speed it up, slow it down.
yeah,
They got cameras everywhere, and
yeah, it's for my lower spine.
yeah, I know how that goes.
Yeah, not looking, not no, they're gonna sedate me for it.
Yeah, well, you can't move while they're doing it. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
actually, you'll look back on the back truck, have you strapped everywhere.
yeah. I'm not looking forward to it.
Yeah, you wake up, it'll be all over.
Well, I hope so. Oh,
You know,
fuck.
it's like the proctal exam.
Okay.
There she is.
Oh,
So yeah, Biggie asked me what was going on, so figured I'll ask him what's going on. Tell him what's happening.
So there she is. Miss
How you
Keith.
doing, Ty? Gee, welcome back
hello
to the
everyone.
bullpen.
Hello, Daddy.
She's gonna sing my ding-a-ling now.
There you go. The real star in the house.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter's a star. That's her name is Star.
I will be back.
Uh-oh. In and out.
Yeah. So, anyways, how's everyone else doing?
Oh, well, weather's kind of gloomy today, but Lee,
So
hey,
where you at right now?
I'm in downstairs in my studio.
Yeah. Where you living?
I'm in Kentucky right now.
Okay.
I doubt.
Yeah, that's right. You said Madisonville.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I live with my aunt, my uncle, my cousin. They have a huge house in Hanson, Kentucky. I'm in Madisonville. Is that a Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
This early in the morning?
My nighttime.
Oh man, you know, when I was in the Philippines, I would drink a beer at 12 o'clock. This early in the morning, I mean, this early in the day, I would drink a Coke in the early morning, and they would ridicule me. Honest to God,
Mm.
whatever I did, I would get ridiculed.
Yeah.
But I loved it in the Philippines. I love the Philippines. Even I got a machete stuck in my head. I still love the Philippines.
Yeah, it's better than stuck in your chest.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I couldn't imagine having it hit me any other place in my body. My arms, my face, my neck.
Yeah.
Least my forehead is the hardest place in my body.
That's what I
Any
always
other
tell people. I
place
said,
would
don't hit
be
me in the
pretty
head.
devastated.
Yeah. I always tell people, never hit me in the head.
Well,
Yeah, barley cup.
well, but my back of my head would have been pretty bad, but my forehead is pretty thick.
No, my head's like cement. So
Well, that's what I thought too. But I lost 2 liters of blood. Most people you would bleed out by that much.
like I told people, I said I've been shot, stabbed, hand grenaded, mortared. Let's see. I got run over by a truck one time.
No. Well, Frank is humping my leg, so that's pretty bad right now.
Careful, don't
I
put too much cheese on.
can't get him off my leg. Eh,
So, Chi, what song are you gonna sing? Chi,
I don't know if she could hear you.
Chi, are you there, Chi?
Good
Hello?
morning, dear.
Hello, Daddy. And host. Oh, I think my signal is not really good.
Hey, Chi?
Yes, Daddy.
You call it as a tribute to Frank and sing My Dingling.
I think my signal is not good.
Oh. All right, let me type it for you.
I can. Did you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but you're breaking up.
Because your voice both are buffering with me. Oh, shout out to the Frank. We are here, my daddy and me.
Hi, Frank. Welcome to the
one
bullpen,
that
my friend.
working with you.
Did you see what I typed?
So come up.
See what I just typed?
Because he said he upset the one. What?
Did you see what I just typed? You make a video called A Tribute to Frank.
My voice is buffering.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I will fix my Wi-Fi first before I'm joining.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just turn it off and come back. Turn it back on.
Okay.
Just
I will be back.
reboot.
All right, Biggie, send her the link.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
I hear you there.
I did my Arctic training up in Alaska.
Oh, really? What part? Anchorage or Fairbanks?
I was up outside of Fairbanks. But it was,
Fort Grayling?
yeah, but I did it in January.
Oh,
No,
that's
actually,
cold.
oh, wait, we did it in March.
Oh, okay, that's a little bit warmer.
Yeah.
Yeah, January and February is the
Yeah,
coldest time.
but actually the training was like about 200 miles away from Fairbanks. Actually,
North or south?
north.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember when we, when we were in there, they said, okay, just be aware that all the bears are coming out of hibernation.
Yeah.
And they said, no. So you have to worry about the black bears, the brown bears, and the polar bears. And I remember the one guy says, well, how do you know the difference? And the guy said, well, a black bear can be anything from almost white to really dark black. And a brown bear, he said, they're mostly brown, but they can also be pretty close to white and almost to black. And polar bears are usually like darkish brown to white. And he said, well, so you're saying they all look the same? He said, no. He said, if you see a bear, he said, run up a tree. And he said, run over, climb up the tree. And oh, so you'd be safe? He said, no. He said, if it follows you up the tree to eat you, it's a black bear.
Yeah.
He said, if it knocks the tree down to get to you, then he said, probably a grizzly or a brown bear. He says, if it eats the tree and you, he said, it's definitely a polar bear.
Yeah, polar bear is fearless. Polar bear won't run after you. He'll just walk because if the bear will chase you, that means he's scared. But if the bear will just walk up to you, that means he's not afraid of you.
He's hungry. I actually saw a polar bear. It's probably 10 feet. And I remember what the guy said. He says, you see a polar bear? He said, freeze. Don't move.
Yeah.
He'll sit there and look at you. And he says, and just feel which way the wind is blowing. If it's coming from your back, just run. Do whatever you have to. He says, if the wind's coming to your face, just stand there. The wind is blowing in the face. I just stood there. Now, me and my two friends, we just stood there. And this thing was probably up maybe 10, 15 feet away. We came over this little thing and it was kind of digging around on the ground. And it stopped. And it stood up. You just sat there, okay, the wind's blowing at the back of your, wind's blowing in our face. And it looked, and it kept looking for about 2-3 minutes, looked. And he dropped back down and started, and it just kind of wandered off. The guy said, he said, if it can't smell you, come after you.
Yeah, worst bear is with a sow with cubs.
Yeah.
That's the worst.
Actually, a friend of mine, he lived up, he worked the North Shores all the time, and he said the worst is the grizzlies, because so when they come out of hibernation, he said they'll eat anything.
Yeah.
And they're pretty much, fearless.
But I guess the worst is the Wolverine. He'll eat. He won't stop eating.
Oh, the worst I've ever seen is badgers.
Well, that's a cousin to the Wolverine.
Yeah, and a badger, they have a bad attitude and they're mean.
Never. I never seen a badger before, but I came across Wolverines. I like polar bears.
Yeah, polar bears are cute in the zoo.
Yeah. not many people ever seen a polar bear out in the wild, so I don't
I
know.
watched one take a, you know, I mean, he was walking across the ice, and the ice was probably, at that time, it was probably like 3 feet thick. And all of a sudden, he stopped, and he'd jump up, and he'd hit the ground, he'd jump up, hit the ground, jump up, hit the ground, and he'd pull out the seal pump. You know, I said, you know, now that's impressive.
Yeah.
Masterman says, Klylons are the most dangerous. They'll sneak up on you, or to tiptoe.
Oh.
Yeah.
This guy has no content, no nada. A
Yeah.
ghost.
Yeah, it could be, or it could be somebody starting out. You give him that shot. I mean, he turns out to be the pro.
They up to a few.
Have a different way of handling trolls than most people. Or block them.
Yeah.
I just mock them. I think Big E, didn't you come on one of my lives when I got a troll that time? Yeah. I mean, he only lasted lives for a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. But I was asking him, you know, hey, you know, but you're out here trying to troll me? You're gonna make fun of me? Really? Does mom know you're down in the basement again on the computer? I mean, you know, another one of those 40-year-old virgins? Aren't there some high school boys that you want to go with, or you know? And they usually leave.
Play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Play hide and salami.
I have a guy, where I work, and the guy's 45 years old, and he complains about how terrible his life is, and how, everything's never his fault. And then he goes home and he plays video games until 2 o'clock in the morning.
What?
I said, with a bunch of teenage boys. It's like, it's wrong. Figured out what your problem is. Loser.
Oh, that's funny. Playing video games, huh? Life is good. Hey, Michael.
And, that's okay, Chi. I understand your internet, in the Philippines, you have Philippine internet. And Michael, as far as Frank goes, like I told Chi, let him go. Let him do whatever he wants. Let him go on his channel and talk bad about you and scream and yell, right? Because it just makes him, look more like a fool. I mean, trolls only get their power when people react to them, because that's what they're looking for. Is that
Michael's a good guy.
Yeah. But like I tell Chi all the time, is that, those people that are trolls, they only get power when you get ignore them, or if you make fun of them, then they lose that. Then they lose that. I always tell people, got a good friend, he was told by, a bunch of people because he's very successful at YouTube. And he said, all these trolls started showing up. And I said, well, just realize, I said, what they are is envious of you. I mean, this clown, decided to pick on Chi because her banana in 4 months, it took him almost 2 years. And so that's because that guy's an a-hole, and he talks down to people, and she goes on. And that's what I keep telling her is, you can't go on and, let this guy, think, he got the best of you. You understand?
Yep.
No. I said, when a troll hits my channel, I start making fun of them. It's like, okay, let's do this. In my entire time going on live, let's see.
Hey, RC, how you doing, my friend?
RC, how you doing? The only time there was only one troll I blocked because what he did is, he copied a stupid comment and he just kept reposting it when it was like 15 times. Actually, I didn't block him. JD did, or JG did. He said he was just being really stupid. Childish and stupid. I mean, there's one guy that was a troll on my channel, and now he actually leaves comments on my videos that are, oh, that's a great video on this and that. So, he came on there to start trouble and found out, he couldn't, but he enjoyed the content, I guess. So,
well, I think they like the attention that they get, and they don't get the same at their house or on their channel, so they got to go on somebody else's channel to get the attention.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be like, coming on your channel and and saying, oh, my God, you're fat and bald. Okay, yeah, so, but I don't live in my mom's basement. I'm not a 40-year-old virgin, and I'm not, and just make fun of them, because that's the hardest. I mean, they all freak out when you do that. It's like, what? I mean, one guy said I was being mean to him.
You're being mean, huh?
Yeah. It's
You're being mean.
Yeah. No, you don't want to see me mean. I'm not mean. I'm just.
I'll show you what mean means.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, gosh. Gotta get another Coke.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Lemon Coke.
Coca-Cola.
Coke, RC, Pepsi.
Now we'll put it in a glass. We'll call it milk.
There you go. Call it what you want. But I don't like that politically correct. What the hell does that mean?
Oh, I'm about as politically correct as nah, I can't even say that. I'm not even politically correct.
Yeah, I don't believe in that. I don't like to, like, oh, you might hurt his feelings. So the fuck what?
I spent almost 10 years in the Middle East, training young guys how to defend themselves. And I used to teach, I teach this week-long class. Went to all sorts of bases and how to protect yourself from explosive devices, how to, pick up on, is this a good guy or a bad guy? And when I start out the class, I may send you. I have like 30, 40 people out there, and I may hold your hand up. Go like this. Hold your hand up. Right? And I will acknowledge you. And you can tell me what offended you. And I'll nod my head and say, okay, let's get over it now. And we'll move on. Right? That doesn't mean I won't offend you 20 or 30 times per hour. But I'm going to talk honestly with you. We're not here to make, I never went here to make friends. I'm here to do a job.
No buddies, huh?
No. And I trained, let's see, in 10 years, I have the certificates on my computer somewhere still. I think I trained just over 22,000. And I only lost about 15. I think I did a pretty decent job. I probably offended, like, out of the 23,000, I probably offended 20,000.
And how many of them do you keep in contact with?
Actually, I keep in contact with probably about 40 or 50 still.
I was gonna say you gotta have at least a couple of friends. I do.
Yeah. Biggie has a troll on his channel. My boss is tired of his crap now. He's on his last straw with 6 complaints on my desk. Like, one click and he will be gone.
Yeah, there's a lot of good people out there still.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, trolls, it's like people that, like if somebody comes up, and says, oh, you're fat and ugly and you're bald.
Yeah, so?
Yeah.
Eventually you will too.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I told him? I told the guy one time, who was it? This guy says, oh, you're a big shot? I said, no, I'm not a big shot. Let me ask the question. You know what a man with a 10-inch dick has for breakfast? He looked at me and says, no, what? I said, well, this morning I had bacon, eggs, and cheese. Missed that one, huh? It's all about, if somebody says something that would offend you, it's really, sticks and stones will break your bones.
Yep.
But words will never hurt you. And if you throw sticks and stones, I'm bringing a bat.
We got 15 people watching, and we got 9 thumbs up, 4 thumbs down. Thank you guys for coming and watching here in the bullpen.
So we got 9 people. I got 9 thumbs up here. 10 thumbs
people.
up. 10 thumbs up.
That's what I like.
Down. Out of 16 people, which means we have 10 people watching because they like us, and 4 people watching because they don't like us.
Appreciate that.
And like Howard Stern said, he says, when he had 20 million viewers, he said, well, 10 million watch because all the crazy stuff I say, and they want to see what I hear next, what I'll say next.
Yeah.
And 10 million people that watch me because they don't like me and they want to hear what I'll say next. He said, either way, it's 20 million.
There we go. Don't forget to support the Super Donut.
17.
I figured I'd break out the Super Donut ticket tape.
All right, we went for 17 watching now.
Appreciate that, you guys.
Yeah. For 12 thumbs up. Guys. For 12 thumbs up, 5 thumbs down. All right.
Thank you, guys.
Come on, bring them on.
Appreciate that. Yeah. Appreciate the company.
Yeah.
If you guys feel like breaking out the super chat for the donuts, we appreciate that also. The hot chocolate and the good coffee. Dunkin' Donuts. Come on, you guys. Maybe some Reubens if you feel like it. Maybe some fish and chips. Come on, RC. It's Reuben time.
It's Reuben time.
Yeah,
Reuben-
lunchtime is coming up. Reuben fish and chips. Oh shit! It's also it's up Scott. Appreciate that, brother. You're truly a gentleman.
Oh, don't go that far.
I'm talking about Scott B. Scott B just dropped a 5 on us.
Hey, RC, thank you.
What did RC drop something? Dropped in 5. What is that? €1?
Lefty all around says you should hire your guest as a personal bodyguard. He still looks combat ready. I don't know. Some days I remind myself that I should have been better myself when I was 30.
Yeah.
I never realized I'd live this long.
How old are you now?
As old as my toes and a little older than my teeth.
I just lost my front teeth. On February 13th, I'm having oral surgery on my front on my front jaw. So not looking forward to that. Oh, 10 DKK. What does that mean? What is DKK? I think that's Swiss, right? Or is that
What's that?
German?
No, DKK is, I think it's Danish.
Oh no, I Danish, Switzerland.
Oh, I think it's Danish krona. Because the Danish
Denmark, I think, right?
Yeah. I think it's it's a Danish krona.
Yeah, because
they don't use the euro there.
Rona's in Denmark. Thank you, Dare. we appreciate that. When I say we, my daughters get my money. So when I talk about donuts, my daughters are my donuts. I don't eat the donuts. I'm just see Frank gets mad when I talk about donuts, but my kids are my donuts. But Frank, Kevin's gonna eat the donuts. But my cousins come down and I give my donuts to my cousins' kids.
Yeah.
But Frank, Kevin's eating the donuts. Just because one day I brought donuts home and I had a donut in my mouth and I called my cousin's kids and they went and got the donuts. But yeah, my kids over in Iloilo in the Philippines, my donations here, my everybody, my kids get my money.
Yeah. My kids get my money too.
But see, I get money like every month. I get money, and then I Western Union my kids money, and then I get YouTube money, and then I Western Union my kids. So every month. Every month is Christmas.
Right.
Is
I
for
was
my kids.
Use Western Union anymore.
Go
to World Remit and open an account. World Remit, was started by a man that he was one of the directors for the World Bank, and he started it because he said, a lot of people working overseas were sending money and they were losing so much. But like I tell people, I said, if you're sending money from the U.S., go there. It's a nonprofit organization. I just sent money to the Philippines. And let's see, it's $1.99 to send it from bank account to the Philippines, right? It shows up in their
Thank
bank.
you, Ozzy.
It shows up in their bank account in about 30 seconds after you send it. The exchange rate is about half a peso less than whatever the bank is charging at that moment when you send it. It changes, second to second. So if it was, I think it was like 52.13. So they got 51.13, and you pay $1.99 for the service. And you send it, and I sent it, to my wife's account in the Philippines for her BDO bank. And I said, okay, I just sent the money. She said, okay, let me check. And when she checked, the 25,000 peso was there.
Huh.
It's instantaneous. It's super cheap. Like I said, it's a nonprofit. And I mean, Western Union charges what, $5 to do the thing, and they give you like 2 or 3, 4 pesos off of what the exchange rate is. They're making millions.
A lot of guys that go to the Philippines, they visit the Philippines, they knock up the women, and then they leave the Philippines, and then they never look at, they forget about the kids.
Oh yeah.
But I got 2 daughters, and I never forget about my daughters, and I never will. And my daughters, they have my last name. They don't have the mother's last name.
Yeah.
And they have my last name.
Yeah.
And I have
are they still with the mother?
Yeah, but they have my last name, and I have contact with them every day on video call. So I talk to them, and we have face-to-face contact with them, and we talk to each other, and we have we talk to each other, and Frank, he says bad things, saying that I don't send them money, I don't know what they look like, and all this stuff. And I have like people that give me money. Well, they don't give me money. My viewers, they do Western Union, but they send money to their grandfather, but they give me the code number.
Yeah.
And I give their grandfather the code number.
Where are they at, Kevin?
Over in Iloilo.
Okay.
But I give
Iloilo.
I give them the code number, to my daughter the code number, and they go to Western Union and get the money. But but the money is not in my name. It's in the grandfather's name.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I just get the code number, and I send it to my daughter, and then it goes that way. But the money isn't in my name; it's in their grandfather's name.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I understand.
But Pennsylvania Trucker, Roberto Dunn, and all these guys, they but Frank says, "Oh, I pocket the money." Hell no. But Frank says that I'm a scammer and everything.
Kevin, stop worrying about that clone. I've invited him to come on live with me. He has to show his face, and he has to talk honestly. So come on and let's talk, right? I mean, he's a loser. He's a nobody. he, I've watched, I've watched a few,
I mean,
I've actually watched, some of his stuff for like the last couple of years, and a lot of the videos he's taken down. There's another guy
yeah.
out there. He swears he stopped drinking. Some, this
I mean, I got,
guy.
I got.
I mean, this guy's got like, like 3 girlfriends he has kids with, and he talks about, he's married now, and he brings these gals over to the house to watch his wife get mad. And
I got Western Union
yeah,
receipts. I mean, all over the place. Just like receipts
I understand.
from years and years and years. And Frank says, "Oh, Kevin just pockets all the. I got thousands and thousands of toys and everything. He's just a bad guy, and say that all that stuff."
But that's not, I mean, it's not against you. I mean, I never understand, I mean, when I met BJ, I mean, her boyfriend at the time, right? And he used to beat her. But she stayed with him for another 10 years. And I kept talking to her, and I said, well, why are you staying with this man? He's not your husband. But she had 3 daughters with him. And I said, no. I mean, all he does is drink. He comes home, brings diseases home, gives them to you. And why are you staying with this man? Why are you going out in the street at the house? Let him be. And and finally one day she said, you're right.
Well, it's kind of hard to pull away from somebody like that, I think.
Yeah.
Kind of like a magnet.
It's like if you answer this. God, I hate this.
Yeah, but like I said, Frank just likes to put people down, and
that's what losers do.
Yeah.
This is what losers do. I mean, you bully people, you scream and yell at them, right? And it's probably going to get people that ain't going to like you. But this is my opinion. It's why I wear this, right? Because we have a president that does the exact same thing in this country. Scream and yell, make up stories, and attack people. Right? That's not a way to live your life. And that's what I say to Frank. Come on here. Right? Let's talk about, why are you such a guy in the Philippines, right? And, compared to my life, right? I never complain about anything, right? When I mean, when my ex took $300,000 up to Vegas and blew it in the casino because she lost the first 20 grand and took 280 trying to win it back, I didn't complain. Just moved on. I said,
mine almost did the same thing. Hey, Don R.
Dennis Adams in the house.
Haven't seen Don in a long time.
Hey, Don, we're going to leave politics out of this. Think whatever you want. I always tell people, I said,
Hey,
just remember, Don, I'll just say this, we'll leave politics out of it. I see the con man, just remember, you're the mark. Yeah, I saw Paul's in the house.
Honestly.
You know, there again, what is it? 396 kV must be an high voltage electrician. That, don't even give the guy the humor.
Big E's in the house. What's happening, Big E? Baggy Eyes. How you doing, my friend? I like Baggy Eyes. Good man.
Yeah. That's me. I'm baggy-eyed. It's probably because they only like an hour or two at a time.
Got 14 up, 10 down. Got 24 watching. Welcome to the bullpen, you guys. It's 10:17 in the morning, Central Time.
We got 10 down, 14 up, 24 watching. All right, the count is correct. 10 down,
Alrighty
14
now.
up.
Welcome. It's still coffee time and Coca-Cola time. Open up a cold one.
I
Have a
have
hot
my
one.
Coca-Cola.
Come on now. Open up a cold one. Pretty soon you can open up a brewski. Or have a brewski right now. Depends on you. There's no rules here.
You know, like they say, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Welcome to Big Kevin's Corner.
So how's Miss Rena doing? I don't get to catch her lives in that much anymore. It seems like every time I catch Rena Hall's lives, something happens and then I have to leave, and when I come. Speaking of that, I'll be right back.
All right. Always coffee time. There you go, brother. You know, depends on your mood. Open up what you want. There's no judgment here. You want a pina colada? Go make a smoothie. No finger pointing.
Okay. Oh, let me move the chair over.
Go, sister. Go, Boba, sister.
Go.
Welcome back.
Sister.
What did you do with my wrench?
Oh, your
Took
wrench?
a lot of wrenches away.
Well, I mean, you know, there's some people, I mean, like, it's like everybody on their channel's a wrench.
Yeah, you know, some of
And
the wrenches went out of control, and they weren't being used for the right construction site.
yeah, it's, you know, I tell people, I said, you know, I mean, like my channel, I have two wrenches. Hey, one because, you know, just because of who she is, and the other one's JG, and but they're not allowed to block anyone. I say, you know, unless I give them a thumbs up. Like, okay, out of here. And the reason I do that is because, you know, if you just hand out wrenches to everyone, like I was on one channel, it's like, on there, you're a wrench. So everyone's a wrench, nobody can block anyone. And
Well, you know, I think you got to earn a wrench. You know, I mean,
it isn't even that. It's just that, you know, that
my wrench was
I'm watching,
stolen.
I'm watching Go-Go Bobo Sisters thing on Patong Beach. Looks like she actually is having fun. But she's actually not in video showing everyone else having fun. So,
Hey, Rona, how you doing, dear?
no, I answer this.
Hey, dear.
Last chance I up.
Oh, she's back.
Hello,
My
Daddy.
ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling.
There's a lot of dinglings on YouTube, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Richard. Damn, brother.
Ding, ding, dong.
Are you out of the doghouse, Richard? Welcome back, brother. We were talking about you on my show last night. Everybody was asking where are you, Richard? Haven't seen you since
You
your
are
New
the
Year's Eve party.
reason.
Oh my God, Richard! Welcome back, brother. Richard was in the doghouse for a little while, but welcome back to the bullpen, my friend. I think some people was asking where were you? Hey, go! There's Richard right here. Don't get mad, go sister. Your wrench isn't gone forever. Just relax.
My kulay. Buffering my, ano. Did you hear me, Daddy?
Mm-hmm. I can hear you. I'm just trying to take care of some stuff here.
Oh, the connection moved closer to your router on what? My gulay.
Oh, my back.
Oh. Maybe I will join tomorrow now because my internet was not
There's
really
my
good.
daughter.
Still raining.
There's my daughter Pearl eating buku ice candy. Pearl.
It's shaky here in the house, Daddy.
I was drinking also. There you go, Richard. Gogo's sister. I was Kevin's first super chat. You was, brother, and I appreciate that. You know, man. Like I said, Gogo, don't take it personally.
No, it's nothing personal. I tell a lot of people, I said, what you have to do is, you have to.
I mean, Richard doesn't have a wrench right now either, and he's my first moderator, and he don't have a wrench right now. So don't get your panties all in a bunch because even Richard doesn't have a wrench. So come on now, calm down, little buddy.
Well,
Okay, I mean,
first of all, people think, hold on, I gotta take this call.
all right, brother. I mean, even Richard's my bestest buddy, and he's not pocketing a wrench. People gonna get wrenches, but gotta have patience. I gotta get some control back to my channel. The Grinch stole a lot of my wrenches, and I gotta you know. Hey, Richard, you want to come on and say hi? You're more than welcome. Anybody else want to come on and maybe sing a song? You're more than welcome. Big E, don't be shy. I know you've been practicing, brother. Come on and sing a song. I'll roll your boat gently down the stream. Merry, 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 life is but a dream. Thank you. I do take pesos, dineros, euros, gyros, footlongs. I got my own footlong, girls. Not girls, but ladies.
Hate that.
Don't get jealous, Frank.
I hate that. They keep calling from work.
Oh, yeah? They want you to come in, or are they asking for technical advice?
Yeah. We have this new boss, and he has no idea what he's doing. And because they'll call him from these plants around the country, and he's like, I don't know what they want. I said, well, you're the boss. Figure it out.
You will go support somebody else?
Yeah.
Okay, go, sister. Talk to you next time. Oh, that's funny. Well, you can go support Frank if you want. Tell him, go, sister. Tell him we all said, hey.
Why? Because
I don't know.
I mean, sometimes you have to do that. Like I said, I mean, JG just did that with all his wrenches. Because somebody went in and blocked like Big E and April, and he doesn't know who did it, and he knows I didn't do it. Took my wrench away, and I, like, okay, I understand. I mean, but he had like 15 people being and nobody.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people use wrenches as a weapon, and they don't use it for as a tool for me.
Yeah. Well, like I told somebody, I said, if you're going to be a wrench, first of all, it's not your channel.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen wrenches like, well, you can't make that, you can't make that comment. You can't make this comment. Yeah, you can. On my channel, you can make any comment you want. I don't think that, that anything you can say can offend me. I may say things that offend you, and then go to a different channel. But
just keep it related to the topic.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, if somebody wants to go way off stream or whatever, then let them. I mean, like, what was his name? We're starting to bring up politics, and I said, let's leave the politics out of it. Right? Everyone has their own opinions. So I respect yours, respect mine. If you don't like mine, you're on my channel, you don't like mine, then go to a different channel.
Well, yeah, but he just said, I only timed out people. Nobody was timing out people on, that had a wrench, and people was abusing Big E and Chai and other people, but nobody was using the wrench, and the people that was talking bad to my important people and they're the ones that had the wrench. So I said enough is enough, and I started pulling wrenches away from people.
Well,
because they were abusing the wrenches.
Well, I mean, what you have to do is you have to say, okay, I mean, do you trust this person enough to, to give them that power? And if somebody says something offensive, if you were on my channel, Kev, and somebody came in and said offensive about you, I'll tell them, hey, that's out of line. You do it again, you don't get a timeout. You come back and and you continue doing it, then I would block. If you're going to attack somebody on my channel, you're going to get blocked. If you want to attack me, go ahead, try it.
But now, now that I took away the wrenches, now that means everybody is vulnerable. Now they go, now I don't have a wrench. Now I could be blocked. So
yeah, I was looking at this comment from Big E about couldn't say anything. My drill instructors didn't cover 34 years ago. Well, that was 10 years. That was 10 years.
Time for one song, and then I gotta go. Hey, Kev, then I gotta leave. Is that all right?
Oh, now now that I took away the wrenches, that means everybody is. Somebody got to silence themselves.
What's up, everybody?
Now I could be. Hey, Richard.
I was looking at this comment from Big.
We got a special guest. Hey, Lefty, you want to sing a song? I understand.
You guys are singing now.
Yeah, I don't have much time. I'm just gonna sing it, then I'm gonna leave.
All right,
I'll sing one I'm working on that I gotta practice another million times to even come close to the original guy. But I'll try.
Right.
It's just for fun.
Do what you can.
Once upon a time, you dressed so fine, threw the bumps of dime in your prime. Didn't you?
Dylan.
People called, say, beware, doll, you're bound to fall. You thought they were all you.
You.
You used to laugh about everybody that was hanging out. Now you don't talk so loud. Now you don't seem so proud about having to be scrounging for your next meal. How does it feel? How does it feel to be without a home? Like a complete unknown, like a rolling stone. Ah, you've gone to the finest school, all right, Miss Lovely, but you know you only used to get Houston it. Nobody has ever taught you how to live on the street, and now you're gonna have to get used to it. You say you never compromise with the mystery trap, but now you realize he's not selling any
Hey,
alibis.
Jedi.
But you stare into the vacuum of his eyes and say, do you want to make a deal? How does it feel? How does it feel to be on your own with no direction home? A complete unknown, like a rolling stone. Ah, you never turned around to see the frowns on the jugglers and the clowns when they all did tricks for you. Never understood that no good. You shouldn't let other people get your kicks for you. You used to ride on the chrome horse with your diplomats who carried on shore Siamese cats.
Hey, Go-Go Bobo, I
Ain't
thought
it
you were
hard
leaving.
when you discover that he really wasn't where it's at? After he took from you everything he could steal. How does it feel? How does it feel to have you on your own with no direction home? Like a complete unknown, like a rolling stone. Princess on the steeple, all the pretty people, they're all drinking, thinking that they got it made. Exchanging all precious gifts, but better take your diamond ring. You better pawn it, babe. You used to be so amused at the planning bags and the language that he used. Go to him now, he calls you, you can't refuse. When you ain't got nothing, you got nothing to lose. You're invisible now, you got no secrets to conceal. How does it feel?
Thank you guys for the super chat.
How does it feel to be on your own with no direction home? like a complete unknown, like a rolling stone.
Good job, Lefty.
Thank you. Bye.
Classic tune there.
Good
Nice
job,
job.
brother. Good job. Give a round of applause. Hey, Richard, how you doing, my friend?
Yeah,
Long
I'm doing
time
good.
no see.
I'm doing good. I had a few teeth extracted last week. and
Ow!
yeah. Remember I was telling you, you called me last month and I was telling you that I had like an infected tooth. And yeah, so I
You're
had
like
to
an
take,
abscess.
had to take antibiotics for like 10 days and then they extracted them. Yeah.
Damn.
So that's the trouble with getting old, man. You fall to pieces.
I hear you there, man.
Yeah.
How's your amplifier doing? How's your fingertips? You feel like playing the guitar?
We can do that now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Really?
You could show us your musical when you used to play with Diamond Dave.
Yeah, right. He's in Vegas now. I heard people are mocking the hell out of him too, you know, saying he ain't got it no more. And
You know him.
he's still making money though. I think he's touring with Kiss or something like that.
You're still making money with him. I know you
yeah,
are.
right. Yeah, keep dreaming.
Huh? Who you making money off of?
I basically, you know, I'm in upstate New York. I was originally born in New York City. My family's from there, but I live up near Saratoga. And, you know, I take care of, I used to have a company that designed custom guitar amplifiers. And then I had a brain aneurysm. And so that kind of put that down the drain. But yeah, mainly now I just take care of gear for like pro bands that tour in this area.
Pro bands, yeah. See that?
Not you know, not big. There's no money in the real music business anymore. You know, it's the people that download all the music ruined that. The record companies are all gone. And how you doing, Rain Man?
Oh no, the
Hey,
money,
Raymond.
the money nowadays in the music business is live. You know, I mean that's where they're making their money.
Yeah, the recently drummer, I think last week, Neil Peart. I don't know if you guys like Rush.
Mhm.
A lot of my friends are really Rush. I was more Van Halen fan, but my buddies, a lot of them love Rush, and they're very upset
Oh, the
about.
drummer?
Yeah, the drummer Neil Peart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of a surprise. He was kind of a, I guess he was the you know, the writer. He wrote all the songs for Rush. My Rainman said, I thought Richard was going to say his wife extracted by punching him out.
Yeah.
No kidding, man.
Oh, man.
New Year's Eve, I thought she was.
I was so drunk. I had been drinking for 6 hours. I came upstairs to have a smoke because I got an exhaust fan in a bedroom up here, and everybody's downstairs, and my wife just wanders upstairs, and she goes, "Oh," and then she started that shit. You know, Filipinas, they're bossy. What can I say? We love them, but they're
I thought it
bossy.
was because we were having a good time. We
Yeah.
have our New Year's Eve party.
Yeah.
Hey Richard, question. You know, you said you were doing custom amps.
Oh yeah, for a long time. Yeah, I tried to market them.
You didn't market them under a name?
Yeah, it was Rogers Custom Amps. I
Okay.
tried to market to Van Halen through his management back in
Mhm.
the early 90s. He was working with Peavey, and he was married to Valerie at the time, and they had the same management group, a woman named Barbara Page. And
I know who Barbara Page is.
yeah. And I don't know what he's doing nowadays though. I think he has his own company through Fender or something like that. They
Richard
make
knows everybody.
yeah. Yeah, I just, you know, it was a life-changing event when I had my brain aneurysm. My grandfather died of it. My father's father at 52. He was a military man, and he died in Indianapolis. And
Hey, Richard, Scott had a question for you.
okay,
I had a question. Oh, no, yeah. I asked him that question. What name was the amps under?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
No,
I
he
was
was-
really
I
into
was
the
just
high
wondering.
gain stuff.
Yeah.
Other than like, there was only back in that time when I was doing it, there was Marshall, Fender, PV, and Mesa Boogie, who was like a
Mhm.
boutique company.
Yeah.
And there was, it seems like now with the explosion on the internet, a lot of boutique manufacturers and stuff, and a lot of these forums where guys, there's this program on I usually watch on Friday nights called Tone Talk, hosted by he's this guy in California, Dave Friedman. He's like a boutique builder, and I think they had the guy James Brown, who is the engineer that designed Edward Van Halen's amp at PV, and he was a real interesting guy. Yeah,
come on and sing.
you know, he was a trained guy. There's a lot of guys that monkey around with vacuum tubes and stuff, and dangerously, you know, there's high voltages.
Yeah. I mean, 50K, 50K will teach you why they put, that little cardboard back on the TV.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
50,000 volts. Yeah. I used to say, I used to always tell people, I said, I said, when they had those preachers on Sunday morning, they say, just reach off to the TV and feel the power of God. No, take the back off and reach in and actually feel the power of God.
Oh, yeah. When I was a kid and I got out of school, I started messing around with television sets, and I used to have this high voltage probe. It was unbelievable. It looked like something from outer space. Yeah.
I remember that. Remember when all the TVs acting up, so you pull all the tubes and run over to the Radio Shack and plug them in to see which one's bad?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. They used to have the tube tester. So you could take those tubes and stick them in there and test them all.
Yeah,
really,
it's like a probe you touch.
Yeah, it was.
You're talking about the probe, but I'm talking about in my day. You take all the tubes out of the TV, and then you go over to Radio Shack, and they had a big box, and you'd stick. They had
yep.
You stick it in there, and you push the button, and it would test the tubes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a cool thing. Yeah, that was a little bit before I got involved. It was more my dad's time. My dad was in the Navy. He was in communications, not for long during the Korean War, but he was trained in electronics in the Navy, and I probably have it in my DNA or something.
Probably, huh?
Where are you at, Richard? You're up in New York?
Yeah, upstate New York by Saratoga. Yeah. You know where that is?
Oh, yeah. That's upstate.
Richard dad used to have a photography shop.
My dad had a camera store, and my dad was born in New York City, and he brought us up when we were kids,
Hey Frank, a real photography shop.
Yeah, my dad had a store. He worked on like German cameras, Leicas and Zeiss's and Hasselblads, right? Swedish cameras. Yeah. Lindhoffs, all the real expensive stuff. And there was back in that time, there was a lot of dealers in the city that used to send him stuff by UPS every day. And I grew up in that.
Frank, I got cameras too.
Yeah, the old photo days, the old photographic cameras. Yeah.
I was kind of surprised they're bringing back the Instamatic cameras.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, my dad was actually he had many jobs at the same time he was running his business. He was a photographer for environmental conservation in New York State. And when we were little kids, and he used to go to Rochester a lot, and he used to tell me about this. And Kodak doesn't even exist anymore. It's like sickening, you know? And all the inventions they had, high-tech stuff.
And before that, the Polaroid.
Yeah, Polaroid too. Oh, my dad loved Polaroid. People used to
I still have the the original Polaroid Instamatic.
Yeah, those were very cool.
60 it was like 68, 69
Oh yeah.
when they first came out. And my grandmother bought one, it's expensive as hell.
Kevin was into photography, right? Kev, you had nice cameras and everything.
Still am. I still, but I'm getting into I want to do cinema photography now.
I remember years ago I think it was made in Sweden. We used to have these Bolex 16mm cameras.
Oh yeah, I remember those.
They had the sports teams, like the colleges, used to use those for their football teams. It was before video,
Yeah.
And oh my God, those springs were huge inside those things. They're very dangerous to take apart. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people collect that old stuff too, that memorabilia and stuff. It's you never know how long is a digital image really gonna last, because the formats always change.
I always tell,
it changes overnight.
Oh, here,
Change
I still
overnight.
have what is it called? Put it in a closet somewhere. I got a Mactiva 7.
Mhm.
This was like one of the first digital cameras.
Yeah.
Took a 3.5-inch floppy. I think it was like 12 or 15 pictures on the 3.5-inch floppy.
Yeah.
They're like, 640 by 320 pictures. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with all this crap I got sitting around this place. And somebody said, "Oh God, you got an original?" Yeah, the original one. They had 3.5-inch floppy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They had, took like 6C batteries. It's like that big.
What was the floppy? Wasn't the big floppy. It was the hard plastic one. It was like was that?
Oh, that's 3.5.
That's the 3.5.
Yeah.
Because I have some early.
The 5 1/4.
Yeah, I have some.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that too. 5 1/4.
I have some early.
I still have a box of 10-inch floppies.
I
think they were like 112K.
I have a CAD program, not for like architectural drafting, but for electronic engineering that from back in the early 90s, it's on those discs.
Yeah.
And it was a DOS-based program, but I can't get it to run on anything. And I'm going back trying to archive my old work and stuff and my layouts and stuff. It was at the time it was novel.
Richard, what you have to do is go like on eBay or something and buy like an old DX4.
Yeah, shit computer for $3, right?
Yeah, that works. With it.
Remember those things, man? The big monitors, the big
with a 20 or 30 megabyte hard drive. Now, when I first learned to program, I always tell kids today, I said, you guys are sloppy.
Yeah.
I said, I used to deal with, God, if you had 8 megabits of RAM, we'd write a program. I said, I went to an auction and I bought the computer, came out of JCPenney warehouse. They had 265 people worked off of it. It had 64K of RAM and it had the entire JCPenney catalog on it.
Wow.
So they used it for their mail order.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
I mean, it was like 9, was like 9 huge, 4-drawer, filing cabinets in size, and it had needed 2 tons of air conditioning to keep it running. But I said, but the code was really clean.
Oh yeah.
Today they just, today these kids write sloppy code. I mean, I see it all the time where I work. It's like, okay, we did this and this. But what in the world did you? I come in and it's like, what in the world did you guys just do?
Yes, that's my son's actually going to school for that. But I believe, remember the Commodore C64s? I actually had one of those, and I belonged to a user group. But I was terrible at that programming, and my dad was really into it because I don't know his mindset. He, being in the Navy, and he was like in communications and could do Morse code and all that shit, and he took to it. and he actually studied programming and stuff, and he got really good. But you make one little mistake in a line or something, and oh man. But yeah, and I remember
start all over.
During those times we couldn't wait to get an IBM, and then the clones came out, and then Windows and everything just went crazy.
Yeah.
Hey Richard, are you gonna play a song?
What do you want me to play?
Well,
Highway to Hell.
it doesn't matter if I get in trouble now, because I could just override it.
Well,
Kevin, you're already in trouble. You got me on your live stream.
I'll have to plug in.
That's
I have
okay.
Let me try some. I'm gonna have to plug in my whatchamacallit here. I don't know. I got one of my guitars here, but I have to plug in the U2. It's like a interface made by Line 6. I don't know if it'll work.
Yeah, Richard knows a lot about music, amplifiers, guitars, rebuilding guitars.
Kevin likes to brag about his friends.
Hey,
yeah,
he knows.
Richard.
Hey, he knows a lot of musicians too, and they come over to his house to rebuild. Don't let him kid you.
Hey, Richard.
He's just being modest.
Yep.
Hey, somewhere I get somewhere in this mess out here. I've been pulling I pulled everything out of storage that I had while sitting here in the house, because my plan is to get the hell out of here, move to the Philippines.
Oh, nice.
Full time. I'm tired of the U.S. I'm out of here.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
I don't know. Did you see the latest news from Duterte? It popped up on Google. I was just reading. He's not happy with America.
No, he ain't. But anyway, somewhere out here, I got a guitar that was given to me on my 16th birthday.
Nice.
By my grandmother's neighbor. Right? He hand built it for me. Yeah. I mean, it's this goofy little guy up in Wisconsin called Les Paul. You ever hear of him? Still there, Richard? Richard? I think we lost him. Hey, Kev. Kevin. Big Kev.
Yeah, buddy.
I think we lost Richard.
I think Richard went to go do something. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, I think his wife caught up to him.
No, his wife is at work.
Oh, okay.
But I think she went to go. I think he went to go do something. But I think he'll be right back. Okay.
Rona, where'd she go? Corona. Oh my gosh, I got 32 emails here in the last. I looked last. Ignore that. Ignore most of them. Let's see what's else going on.
I think I got my wires crossed for a moment.
That's all right.
Yeah, I got my wires crossed. Sorry about that.
Hello, Sentai 1, Sentai 7.
I like Sentai 7.
I don't know, who is that? I don't think I've ever been to his channel.
Sentai 7's a good man. I like him. He's a very good man. Sentai 7, how you doing, my friend?
Michael Feely.
Welcome back to the bullpen.
Yeah, Michael Feely saying what happened with Duarte. Well, He was invited to some kind of thing in the in Vegas, some kind of Asian get together, but he's not sure he'll get a visa, and he's kind of upset about the U.S. won't allow a few people in his cabinet. So he's going to be himself and throw a tantrum, I guess.
Huh.
So, I mean, that's what's going on with Duarte. I mean, the first time I met Duarte was 2001 when he
Oh,
was
that
mayor.
was a long time ago.
Yeah, well, he was the mayor of Davao at the time. And I remember when I met him, well, somebody introduced, this is the mayor and that. We were standing there, and I said,
That's when I first came to the Philippines.
Yeah. And he asked me, he said, "Oh, you have a girlfriend?" I said, "Yeah." And well, where's she at? I said, "Well, she's not here." Well, there's a lot of nice ladies here. And I looked over, and there's this lady, there's this young girl standing over in his house. And he looked at me and says, "That's my daughter."
Oh.
And actually, I mean, I got along pretty well with him. For the next few years, I'd seen him on and off, But he got more grumpy as he got older.
We all do.
Actually, I mellowed out.
Oh, that's good.
The older I got, the less that I,
Well, I guess I have too. I used to be maybe a prick, but I became less of a prick.
Well, I got less grumpier, but more of a prick. So I guess that works out. It's that yin and yang thing. You got more vocal and less of a prick, and I got quieter and more of a prick. So.
Well, that's good. Now, since I quit drinking and partying and all that, I became a nice guy.
Hold on a second, I gotta answer this email. All right.
There we go.
I am back.
Hey, Richard, I see Santai 7 popped in. Always nice to see him around. Haven't seen Santai 7 out and about out in the public. Nice to see him making his rounds and saying hello to everybody.
Actually, I think Kevin probably blew a fuse when he turned the amp on.
Oh, Richard.
Yeah.
That's
where'd it go? It's like, oh, unexpectedly and pull the internet plug. Nah.
that was funny. Whoa, that's a live wire. Come back and his hair's all fluffed out. Oh shit, that's funny. No, Richard's a professional. Maybe he, I don't know. Richard, if you're okay, blink.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin.
Yeah, but
Rayman's asking who's the other guy on the panel. That would be me.
well,
you know what I
you,
think
me,
you have
and
to-
Richard.
Yeah. Well, I think you gotta kick Richard off so he can rejoin. Because otherwise I think he's froze.
Yeah, let me
Yeah.
try that.
So Rayman, I'm the other guy on the
Oh,
channel.
he left. Yeah, Richard left.
Mhm.
Maybe he heard you. I have. You can start now. Oh,
For Kevin.
yeah, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, Rayman asking who's the other guy in the panel. So I said, hey, that would be me. I'm the other
Oh,
guy in the
Scott.
panel.
Yeah, Scott.
Or, Steve, George, Frank.
Ringo.
As I said, he's having a good laugh on my shirt. Why? It's the truth. Human doing Philippines. Now, Rayman asking, what's my name, sir? I have several. I have,
Hey, Richard. How you
Scott,
doing? You still alive?
Yeah, I plugged in my interface for my.
those are the more popular ones.
Oh, okay.
But
We thought you got
I
electrocuted.
have
Okay.
Flag.
All right, I'm gonna try to. I turned off my computer,
I
restarted it,
have,
and see if I can get it working. All right.
All right, brother. We just want to make sure you're still alive.
Okay, Kev. We'll see you.
All right,
Well,
brother.
care.
Bye bye.
pick any of them. I have ex-wives that have different names for
Richard's
me.
still alive.
Yeah.
I just called up Richard. He's still alive.
I-
I live in Buckholland. Cool. Hey, Hammond. Yeah, I just got done talking to Richard. He's coming back. I just
All right, making a
gave
comeback.
Richard a call.
Finally, Richard's making a comeback. All right, it's about time.
Yeah, he had to reboot his computer.
Oh, okay. Oh, you and doing the Philippines. No. I was gonna ask you, the whale sharks. I never actually. I've seen a couple, but never actually swam with them. I was gonna ask you. I watched your video. No, is it really actually that cool to swim?
So Santai 7 went swimming with them, but I never done that before.
I mean, I swam with crocodiles, but never with whale sharks.
Oh, how was that? Was that a good experience?
It was interesting.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Just have to remember that, as long as you're straight up and down, they won't bite you. That's what the Aussie guys told me.
Oh,
Because their mouth's open this way, they won't turn their head sideways to grab you. But if you're sideways, they'll grab you and take you.
oh,
And when they get close, you just kind of stop swimming and kind of stand up, and they get a little confused.
yeah, me too.
It's like when I was down in Brazil, they said, well, the piranhas, as long as you're not bleeding, they'll leave you alone.
Mm. I don't think I want to go swimming with piranhas. I don't think that's
Actually, they actually don't like human meat. So,
oh, that's nice.
but But it's like sharks. I mean, if there's a lot of blood, you know.
Just don't go swimming with females.
Yeah. At least for a week.
Yeah, yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is that time of your month? As you're slowly swimming away from her,
Yep.
you're on your own.
Oh, Jetty, we're not going to get into politics, right? It says what it is, right?
Yeah.
If you're to claim bone spurs, show me an X-ray. I buried too many of my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, they're filter feeders. Yeah, they're like the big, you know, how was that, the huge whales. Actually did take a swim, swim with a blue whale. Yeah, they open their mouths and it's like these little tiny shrimp. And the thing's like 30 tons, little tiny shrimp.
Oh. Yeah. Pretty crazy, all right.
So Tentai 7, he's in Cebu, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't go to Cebu. I don't like cities.
Like to go shopping there, but I like to maybe go shopping for a day, like an in and out.
Well, I started, when I started going to the Philippines, back in the day, I spent most of my times in the mountains in Mindanao. And that's where I bought most of my land now. It was up in the mountains. And I actually like the mountain people a whole lot more than the city people. I don't really like the crowds. I mean, like somebody told me, he said, "Oh, all the Muslims." I said, "Well, you know what? They're entitled to their opinion. As long as I don't push mine on them, they leave me alone."
Yeah.
And there's a few foolish ones who will try to make problems. I mean, like where Jerry, who is that on the panel? What do you want to know? Me? That's Kevin. I'm Scoot. Scoot B, my channel. Big Kev's his channel. So what do you want to know who's on the panel? Is it confusing? Big Kev, Scoot B.
Oh, hey, Jedi.
No, I'm not Scott in the Philippines.
It's okay, Jedi.
He's confused. There's two of us. Hey. Scoot B. SCOOT space B. Oh, I guess you didn't publish our names. You got to get rid of the thing, the donut special super chat, because they can't see the names.
Oh.
And they're getting offended. I guess they don't like they're asking So I guess I guess spelling it out is too difficult, so you could put our names on. It's a little too difficult for some of these people. No, SCOOT, Rain Man.
I'm just finishing doing something right now. There we go.
Let's see. Hold on.
There we go. Hey, Richard, you coming back? There we go. So, oh, sorry, Scott. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my right eye's messed up because of my injury, so I don't see good sometimes.
Well, that's why those of us know you to call you Lefty.
Yeah, my right eye's screwed up.
Jetty, it's not a politic thing. It's, it's about honesty and, and who you are. Right? You want to bring politics into it, we can. Right? But it's got nothing to do with that. As a vet, a guy who runs away from a war, I can't respect. I'm sorry. That bothers you, then, wipe your diaper out and go home. I don't really care who, See, I told you, Kevin. I told you, I mean, if you don't realize you're being conned, you are the mark. You're going to show up, you're going to make stupid comments about my shirt. So, hey, if you're going to make the claim, show me this. That's what my shirt says. No. Guy swears he had bone spurs, he couldn't go to war. Show me an x-ray, because it'll show up. No. If you're going to walk the walk, all right, talk the talk, take the walk. Right? Bottom line, bullshit walks. Right? You want to keep going on this? Sorry, Kevin.
Yeah.
No, I mean, some people's kids, no, I mean, you drink the Kool-Aid, you believe anything you're told, jump on the internet, everything's true. There's these theories, they're true too. 50,000 people were involved in Kennedy's assassination, and none of them ever spoke the truth. They all died. Yeah, that happened too. I never voted for the clone Jedi. Right? I'm a card-carrying Republican, a true Republican. Ethics matter. Dude, get off it. No, hey, you got conned? You're the mark. Let it go. I, come on my live. Don't do it on Kevin. Come on my live. We'll actually talk about facts. I was in Iraq. I've been, spent a lot of time in Afghanistan. You really want to do this? No. Look at facts, not the BS. The facts. Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's let Jedi, let's let Jedi just do his stupid shit, and we'll move on. Right?
Well, yeah, Jedi. I like Jedi. Jedi's a good guy.
Cool. He's probably cool. Right? No. I mean, everyone's allowed an opinion. Right? To try, I ain't trying to push my opinion on anyone. I'm just talking about facts. I wear this T-shirt because, as a vet, if you're going to say, "Hey, I couldn't go to war because I had bone spurs," that's cool. Show me a little medical evidence. No, I mean, you can't heal it. For him to get offended by it? Really? No. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I spent from 2004 until 2010 teaching kids how not to get killed in Iraq and Afghanistan. One wouldn't even go to a draft board. There's this silver little spoon stuck up his ass. He couldn't do it. He was scared of his own, he's scared of his own shadow. My opinion.
Yeah.
And for some punk to come in here and make comments about my T-shirt is kind of a joke.
Yeah, well, let's drop it and let's continue having a good time.
I wanted to drop it. The guy kind of irritated me a little bit. I always have your back, Kevin.
Well, Scott, I'm just gonna drop it right now. But hey, thanks for coming on the show, and then I'll talk to you later, bro. Yeah. But yeah, thanks, Scott, for coming on the show. But yeah, I'm just gonna continue having the show. I want to have Richard come on the show and finish having the music that Richard was gonna play. So Richard, if you want to come back on and play your music, I appreciate it. But yeah, Scott, thank you for coming on and nice talking to you, man. But yeah, I kind of had enough about talking about politics and everything. This not a politics channel. Kind of want to go back, talk about Philippines and having a good time and doing that kind of stuff. Everybody knows I'm not a politics person. So Lefty, if you want to come back and singing, this kind of want to have a good time singing and having a good time. if you want to talk about politics, I'm sorry. I don't like politics and going in that direction. But I appreciate if you understand what I'm talking about. But I hope nobody got their feelings hurt. If you understand what I'm saying. Sing a happy birthday to Richard. Happy birthday, Richard. Oh, yeah. Happy, happy, happy birthday. How you doing, Scott B? I like Bacolod. I lived over in Homesite when I was living in Bacolod. I was getting a beer. Get a cold one. Get a cold one and get me a beer. There's a beer coming down right there. Wait. Whoa! Somebody's playing. Somebody's hitting the chords.
I didn't know if you could hear it. Yeah, Kev, I couldn't get the. It's an interface that makes I can use with my electric guitar,
No.
and it worked. My other Dell, it used to work on fine, but it fell off. I got it sitting on a stool. It fell off, and it frigged up the hard drive and everything. So this Dell here is a brand new one, like a year old, real high end one. Piece of shit, man. It doesn't.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it sounds good. I could hear it loud and clear.
Really?
I like. Yeah. Yeah.
So I got the acoustic guitar out. I got to go back to the stream so I can hear people. Rain Man, thank you. Happy birthday. Yeah.
I am taking Super Chat and PayPal if you guys like that. I'd like to welcome Santai 7 if he feels like coming on and saying hi to everybody. Santai 7's in the house. Come on over, Santai 7, and say hello to everybody. You're always welcome to on the Big Daddy and the Richard Show. Come on, Santai 7. How you doing, Jedi? I hope you didn't get your feelings hurt too much. Sorry about that. I tried to nip it as fast as I could. Oh, Lefty's working. I would love to come on the show, but I am watching over. Hey, let Grandma come on too, bro. Grandma's good. Wake her up. Tell Grandma to come on. Hey, tell Grandma to have a bear and come on. Tell Grandma let's have a party. All right. Don't hold it against me too much. Don't say that Kevin, he's an asshole for having people on his show. I want to give everybody a little bit room. I know Scott meant well. Grandma has anybody else want to join Richard? Come on. Haven't had Richard on for a long time. Thank you, Richard, for coming on to Big Kevin's Corner. Back and enjoy the music, boys and girls. This is a rarity. Not every day you have a professional playing the strings, acoustic guitar. Let's dig a little bit deep and let's have some jingle.
that was dedicated to me, man, because I'm an old man. I'm the big 6-0 today, Kevin.
Well, my birthday's in February 23rd, so I'll be 58 though, but getting close, but not that close. Happy birthday to my buddy Richard. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to my buddy Richard.
Oh boy. At first, Kevin's singing.
See, who says I can't sing? Who says I can't have a show?
Yeah. So how did you?
Go Bobo's sister came back after you said you was gonna take off and leave.
Who,
What's
me?
going on, Go sister? I thought you said you was gonna take off and leave. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Oh yeah. Welcome back.
No more super chat. I lost my wallet.
Kev, who is the other guy that was on that left I was talking to before?
Scott.
Oh, Scott?
He's a good guy. There's nothing wrong with
He's
him.
like a nice guy, yeah.
He started talking about politics.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah. Is he married to a Filipino too or something?
yeah. His wife is a nurse over in Thailand.
Wow. Yeah.
And things got a little bit heated, and I had to throw a little bit of water on the surface.
These guys, these guys are hilarious. They're always been that way, in the chat. If they know you lean a certain way, they'll push your buttons, man. Yeah. You just can't let them get you excited. Remember that time I went off a couple years ago on the guy from
it was Big E's fault. Damn it.
Oh,
yeah. I don't know what made me say that, but it was just the curvature of the earth made me say that, because he's like 3 inches taller than me, so the curvature on his side made the sun tilt, and the shadow went his way instead of my way, and his row your boat went that way instead of my way. Can you dig it, baby?
Yeah. There's I love the
he had more Captain Crunch than me.
Yeah.
It took a lot for me to say that.
Kev, the last time I think I'm getting shorter in my old age. I think I lost like 3/4 of an inch.
Could mom give him more attention than me?
I got calls from everybody today except for my mother. She must be sleeping or something.
Cause mom loved you more than me. That's why,
there's nothing like mommy. How's Mr.
Mommy
Cooper's
did this
family
and
doing?
mommy did that, and mommy always give you my sock, and I only had one sock, and you got my other sock. That's why she loved you more, and I got less Lucky Charms than you.
Mm-hmm.
Now you admit it.
What is this donut super chat thing here going on? Are you antagonizing somebody?
Yeah, Frank. Because
okay.
Remember that I spend all my money on Coca-Cola and donuts.
Gee. Wow.
Remember, he says that I spend my money on Coca-Cola and donuts.
I really don't listen to that guy. Remember when you first started your shows years ago? He tried to come in here and shit, and I was your mod, and he'd say in the chat, "Oh, Richard doesn't like me," because I wasn't paying attention to the nonsense he was spewing.
Yeah,
You know, he was just looking for attention.
yeah.
Yeah,
And he says that I spend my money on everything, and I don't give my money to my kids.
yeah. It's nice to have money to spend. You're fortunate.
And all my money, I spend thousands and $25,000 that you guys give me, $25,000 from donations. Yeah,
Who's
thank you guys. Fuckers.
Hey Kev, who was the dude over in Bacola there? That guy Mike that had a heart attack. Didn't he get like 25
Oh, heart attack,
large?
Mike.
He got 25 large or something from viewers.
Well, yeah, he really did get that much money.
Yeah.
But no, I didn't. But he really did.
Yeah.
No, 30, maybe 30,000. But I did not get that much money.
I know how to play that on a piano. I'm not a very good piano player.
Ham is asking a question.
Human.
Do you know Imagine? I can read. It just takes a little bit longer for me to get there.
Yeah, believe it or not, I don't know how to play that on guitar. I don't know why.
On what guitar? Acoustic or electric?
I don't know. It's a piano song that John Lennon wrote. You know, good song. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
How about Stairway to Heaven?
Yeah, I know that.
Well, do it. Damn it.
It's easy, man. Any second year.
Well, maybe you can prove it.
Nah, you've heard it before.
Come on.
Jimmy Page.
Yeah, I know you know him.
No, I don't know him.
Stop it, Richard. Hey, maybe somebody can show a little bit of jingle for Richard can play another song.
I remember a couple of years ago when I could use my electric guitar. You guys were just requesting songs and stuff, and you told me not to play too much of them, but just.
Well, I know, and I got a strike, didn't I?
You got a strike?
Yeah, I did. Remember that?
What about all these guys that are singing? Why aren't you getting a strike from them?
Oh, I do. Believe me, I do. But I had to sign. I had to sign a release, then they take it away. Yay! Richard's gonna play. I still get a copyright infringement. It's not a strike. It's called a copyright infringement.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Richard.
Yeah, it's because I had 3 teeth extracted. I told my wife wanted to have a party. I said, nah. And then yesterday she goes,
tell her you want to get fucked up.
Yeah, I enjoy, on special occasions having a few, of course.
Tell her you want to get wasted.
Yeah. Actually, Kevin, there was like 100 people at my house, and I live in a tiny house.
For New Year's?
For New Year's. And everybody, my wife stayed up here and argued with me for like 2 hours, and everybody left the party.
Because we're your friends.
Everybody left the party, man. I said, don't you think you should go down there? Yeah. Some of my friends thought that I went to sleep, and my wife got mad at me for it. It was hilarious.
Well, it wasn't hilarious. Bob got up and walked away because he was listening, and he got up and left.
Yeah, my guitar playing's kind of sloppy.
Your wife is gonna say, Richard, what did you do today? Nothing, honey.
Oh yeah, she woke me up very early. I won't say for what reason, in case she plays, goes on and looks for your show and says, "Oh, you must."
Kissing your knob, huh?
I'm not gonna kiss and tell.
Nasty man.
My papa taught me better than that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, the veteran. A lot of the veterans are very passionate people. I can sympathize with veterans because I have an uncle I never knew that died in World War II, and my buddy too that I met, who's married to a Filipina. His uncle died too in World War II, and these guys were young guys, like 19 years old. Over in the European theater. What is that?
I just blew my horn, baby.
Nobody will know those songs, but like if
Hey Scott, thank you for coming. Thank you for the super chat. You have a good night, brother.
if the girls, whenever the girls are around, you play love songs, and that's what they dig, Kev, right?
Oh yeah, you got to serenade, wine and dine them.
Yeah.
We get RC here from England. Thank you, RC, for coming over. We got Scott B from Australia. Have a good night, Scott. We got Big E from Cebu, Philippines. We got people from all over the world here. We got Jedi from California. We got Richard from New York City. I'm here in Kentucky. We got people from all over the world. Who else do we have here?
You play those kind of songs, those lovey-dovey songs, and the girls all go, Raymond's gonna sing it.
We got 16 people watching, 17 people watching.
I used to know how to play Wholehearted. Let me see.
Dick Insider's here. DNC. Stairway to Heaven, Richard. I sold my soul to the devil. Hey, RC, you know how to sing. Come on, brother. I know you know how to sing. Come on, brother.
I forgot that. That's a great tune. Wholehearted by Extreme.
Hey, Mike. Don't be bashful, Michael.
Yeah, Nuno, he's great, man. Nuno is really great. Yeah, I used to love that song, Wholehearted. That was a great tune.
Hey, Michael, come on and say hello.
Sorry for the sloppy playing, guys.
That's all right.
Well, DNC, Human Circus. Oh, Kevin, you took Dick Insider's.
Come on and say hello, you guys. Yeah, Dick Insider's been on before.
That guy's got a great baritone voice, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
You know, let's have a good show today. I'm gonna put a link out right now. Come on. Let's have a good time. Let's make a little bit of money today, boys and girls. Let's make some money. It's gonna go to a good cause. We also have Santai 7 on the show. In the audience. Come on. Wake up, Grandma. Tell her let's have a party. Hey, Jedi. Oh, Scotland. We have Scotland in the house. Well, Scotland and RC from England. It's listening to Barry White. Thought you was talking about the other Barry. Hey, Richard, do you know House of the Rising Sun? Dennis is just asking that question. House of the Rising Sun.
That was one of the first songs I learned, man. That was a cool tune.
Play it, brother.
I don't remember it, though.
Come on. Like riding a bicycle.
And I don't have music for it either. Where the hell is that song?
Damn it.
There is a house. Who's gonna? Somebody
In New Orleans.
They call the who was that? The Animals? Eric Burden and the Animals did that? British man?
The Monkeys.
No, that was
Hey, the Monkeys.
that was British band.
I don't know.
Like
Johnny Cash. There's a house. Hey, RC, come on. Don't be bashful. I heard you singing on other shows. Hey, Scott, I thought you were leaving. I thought you were going to bed.
I fucked that up. Yeah, Eric Clapton. That's a hard song to play on a. The slow version. Boy, you're gonna be giving everybody cocaine. Do.
Bah, bah, bah.
No, that is the first song I believe I learned to play.
I bet your mom and dad was very proud of you.
Not me.
What song
Yeah.
is that, son?
Yeah, Mr. Clapton. Yeah, he's had a long career. I heard he's
Eric.
kind of health issues or something like that, nerve damage in his hands.
Oh, I bet.
Ozzy, somebody mentioned Ozzy. I heard he's has what is it? Parkinson's disease now.
Yeah, after all the chemicals left his body.
Yeah. Mr. Ozzy. You saw him live, didn't you?
Yeah. He used to go to Alaska a lot.
Oh yeah. The prince and princess are in Canada now, right? Didn't they move there?
Yeah.
What's the deal with that?
I don't know.
He's the rebellious son, right? The other one. Yeah. He's
Jealous of his brother.
he was in the I believe the military and everything, and I kind of was shocked to see that, but yep. British Columbia. Me. Oh, is it A minor? I'm just playing that from the chords that he told me there, Kev. Scott.
Oh.
It's not correct. My sister's first husband, he was really into folk music. He was a pretty good guitar player. Oh yeah, I heard that Vancouver.
How many husbands did he have?
My sister is 2 husbands. Yeah. He was into Jim Croce. Do you remember Jim Croce?
Yeah.
Badly Red Brown. Oh my God, Dire Straits, great. How the hell's that?
He had a goofy voice.
Yeah, Mark Knopfler, fabulous guitar player. Dire Straits. Oh, really? The British paparazzi all over in Canada now, huh?
Oh, yeah, they're following him around, I bet.
So, what is his name? The prince? That's Harry, right?
Yeah.
And he, yeah, let me think now.
Hey, Graham.
I really don't follow things too closely, so excuse my ignorance as far as the royals go. But his wife is like a Hollywood superstar or something like that.
Well, kind of.
Uh-huh.
Not exactly.
Yeah.
Superstar.
We got all.
Yeah, TV star, not superstar.
Oh, TV?
Yeah. Like only one TV show.
Yeah, press must be terrible to be a star. I guess it can be a blessing and a curse. You know, people don't realize it with all that money.
Not everybody knows who she is, but they know who she is now. But nobody knew who she was as a TV star.
Yeah, I used to know this girl before. She used to have a crush on Prince William. I couldn't believe it. This was like 20 years ago. And she used to tell me, oh, she goes, I'm a virgin. I'm saving myself for Prince William. I said, what?
Oh, that's nice of her.
I said, he ain't going to marry you. You're too ugly. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess a lot of women thought, you have to be a virgin to marry a royal or something. I don't know what their protocol is, but yeah, it's good to see Ren. Sorry to hear, like I said, about Chixie's grandma. I know Chixie adored grandma. Remember her streams with Grandma Says and everything? And
what happened to grandma?
Chixie's grandma passed away.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
How
long ago was that?
I think like a few days ago. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sentai 7. I didn't know that, man. First time I heard. I don't. Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, are they? Hey, are they having a viewing right now? Is that what? He was talking about? Maybe that's what he was saying. I just didn't understand what he was saying. Maybe.
Those people are filthy rich. Those royals, man. They have. Oh my God.
Oh, Sunday maybe.
Friggin' billions and billions and billions.
Yeah, but we're the ones that kept them in the the U.S. is the ones that kept England afloat. DNC, how you doing, my friend?
Mm-hmm. I always say to Ren whenever I see him and Trixie. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen him stream, but they're night owls, man. It's what is it like 2 a.m. in the Philippines now?
Well, I'm a night owl too. I'm a nocturnal creature. I like.
Where's Ed? I don't see Ed. Where do you see Ed?
Ed who?
Oh, Ed Denoy. Okay. I thought they were talking about Ed Lippett.
Oh.
You know Ed.
Yeah. There's a couple of Eds. Vampire Ed, Ed Lippett, Ed Hammer. You know Ed Hammer, my
yeah. Fellow
upstate Ed. you know who I'm talking about.
DNC is not talking to you, Kev. You took his wrench.
Oh Jesus! I know. I was just. Hey, damn you guys. Sometimes. Hey,
Oh yeah, Dennis. Yeah. I was like 13 when Jim Croce died. Some of my older cousins were really into him, but my sister's first husband, he was a few years older than me. He loved Jim Croce, man. He was a talented writer. Mostly folk music, but he really was. And they had a unique guitar style as well. I think he was from Pennsylvania. I used to play some of his songs, but not his popular ones. Can't see if I can remember any of them.
There you go. If I could find my bottle, if I could grab my bottle off of Ren's hands and Ren's, not if I can help it. Beer bottle, that is.
Very sad stuff. Oh, that's a great song, Operator. That's very intricate. Smoke on the Water. Let's see if I.
Yeah.
Kevin will sing that song. That was a great band, Deep Purple.
Deep Purple. What, the old or the new?
You know, with Richie Blackmore and
Yeah,
yeah.
that went to White Snake.
Oh, you're thinking of David Coverdale.
Well, didn't he go to White? Well, wasn't he in Deep Purple?
So, Kevin, you've had a lot of people on here singing and stuff, women and all kinds of.
It's a freak show now. Hey, Dick and Shiner, make sure I'm skinny, okay? Oh, now Dick and Shiner got to rest. Just Dick and Shiner, make sure I'm skinny with muscles, okay? Because Frank said I used to be a badass, so make sure I got muscles, okay? And with the little belly, okay? Because Frank said when I was young, I used to be a badass, okay? So make sure that I'm skinny when you make a cartoon. and I got hair down to my shoulders. with a little bit of baldness.
Really? Bald on the top with a mullet, long mullet?
Just a little bit. Bunch of pricks. Hell, you guys. I'm only a badass with a plate of spaghetti.
An afro. Remember that guy? I don't know if you guys ever used to watch PBS. That guy that used to paint. He was with a big brushes on PBS.
With that big afro. I remember who you're talking about.
Oh yeah. There's a happy news for you.
He was a good. He did scenery.
Oh, that's great music, man. When are the judges coming on?
Oh.
I can't play the guitar, but he took a picture of the Police before they were famous. Oh, the Police.
Oh, a Sting?
Oh, those are stretchies.
Sting? When are the coming on?
much stretching for a Bob Ross. You got it. Oh man. Is he dead now or what? That's in the wrong key.
Happy birthday, Richard.
Thank you. I don't know. I don't know. Most of my friends are not showing up.
I hope you're having a good time today, Richard.
Yeah. I hate using capos. I was trying to play this Bryan Adams song, Run to Me. I heard this guy, you know, that guy, Bryan Adams, he had a crush on Princess Diana.
Huh?
Remember Princess Diana?
Yeah. Prince Charles's wife.
Yes.
We were just talking about his son. Their son.
Yeah, he has two of them. Harry's the one in Canada now, and William is in line to the throne.
Yeah. Possible the next king. Maybe his son is gonna give it up to his son.
Oh, I wonder why I don't know much about the British royalty, but the Queen is like in her 90s, right?
Yeah.
And Charles is like, man, he's older than me. I wonder why he doesn't have a or whatever.
Well, they say maybe. Michael Fazio. What's happening, Fazio? Michael Fazio and Sentai Savage in the
Michael
house.
Fazio's here in the house.
Yeah, it just popped in.
Man, it's late in the Philippines.
Yeah, I think it's 2:14 in the morning.
Another night owl, huh? Yeah, my friends. Actually, my wife and I went to the Philippines in November. Came back Thanksgiving, and then our good friends who are Filipinos, husband and wife that live here in New York, they went for Christmas and New Year's, and they went to Bohol there. And I've never been to Bohol, but they have some of the most beautiful beaches, man, I've ever seen. I think that's where Michael lives. Not sure. I think so.
In Bohol?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, my wife wants to, and so do I, want to retire there, but I don't know. I can't decide whether I want to live in the city or on a deserted island. Good friend of mine, he's a engineer at Timex in Mactan. Where the hell is he? He lives down a little bit south of Cebu City in Talisay, him and his wife and kids. And he's originally from an island. What is it? Surigao or something like that. It's supposed to be beautiful. Have you ever been there, Kev?
No, only Iloilo, Bacolod, and Guimaras.
Some of those islands on the eastern part of the Philippines, so those are the ones that get really hammered by the tropical storms and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
That's what
We
scared
don't,
me.
but other islands do, because
Yeah.
we live in a circle, in between those guys.
Yeah.
So we don't get hammered as much as the outside island. We live on the inside. Those other guys live on the outside, so we don't get hit as much as those outside islands.
Yeah. I was down in place where my father-in-law renewed his wedding vows in November with his wife, and where he grew up in Boljon, BA something. It's past one city past Alcoy, and we stayed at this little resort right on the ocean. It was just unbelievable. You know, in the morning you wake up, I went outside, I look, and there's fishermen out there, you know, like 100 yards off the coast, just fishing with nets and stuff in the dark and everything. It's just, what a life.
Yeah, it would be nice, huh? Wake up in the morning, go fishing,
Yeah.
pull up your catch, eat, have
And
have a
sunset
drink.
stuff, man. Oh my God. Yeah. Very peaceful there. Yeah, I had a good time. Except for those damn bus rides you got to take from Cebu City down there. Oh my God, I forget what they call them, but they stop every 5 minutes to pick up people along the way. They're like
Hey, Scott, try again, brother. Good night, brother.
it's like
God
a
bless.
Greyhound.
Hey, Scott, thanks for the super chat earlier, my friend. Appreciate it.
Is Scott the guy I was talking to when I first came on?
No, this is Scott B.
Okay.
This is a different one.
Okay.
Scott lives in Australia. This is an Aussie.
Oh, an Aussie. Yeah. How is Australia now? I don't follow the news, but I heard they had some pretty bad fires there.
Yeah, Scott. This Scott saying that it's slowing down. He said, this Scott was on my show, and him and I was talking quite a bit earlier this week,
Mhm.
and he was quite informative.
Mhm.
Matter of fact, he was on quite a while. We had a real good conversation, really enjoyable.
Mhm.
Yeah, Scott, I'd like to have you come on again. Matter of fact, Scott, next time you have some free time, come back on. We had a really good time with you on.
That's good to know, Ren, because yeah, we left it like, I don't know. We were taking like Ubers from we stayed at a little pension house over where Chris and Sabu walks around over there. I like it being right there in the mix of everything. And we caught a grab cab or whatever. We didn't take taxis. We took it over to the bus terminal and then down. But oh my God, it was a long ride with all those stuff. But sounds like a good thing to do.
Hey, Mr. Fazio Hammond saying hello to you.
Mr. Fazio, I don't see him.
Fazio was just up earlier.
There he is. Human. Well, thanks. How did you like that, Mr.? Oh, man.
Come on, Dick Insider. Say hello to the troops.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's hear that baritone voice.
You could even give us a song. Don't be shy.
Yeah, sing some old Hank Williams or something. That would be cool. I like the old man, Kevin, Junior's father. You know any of his stuff?
Yep.
Good looking, yeah. My grandpa was a big fan of his. Yeah.
Hey, good looking.
Yeah.
What you got cooking? And then Junior came and he revived that song. And then he made a duet, and
That was cool.
and
That,
yeah,
what was the name of that song?
brought that song back to life.
Yeah, what? How does that?
Hey, good looking, good. Yeah. That was an old song too. All right, Hammond. Thank you for coming, man. It was a real nice to have you. Come on, I sub to your channel. Nice to have you come on and visit with us. Catch you next time, brother.
Version of it.
We have shows 3 times a week. I'm gonna have another show tonight. So thank you for coming on. Thank you guys for giving us super chat. So appreciate you guys giving us support. This is like we're gonna have music, singing.
Wow.
This is a little bit different, but our topic is always going to be Philippine genre. So a little bit of this and a little bit of that. So I hope you guys enjoy our new platforms.
Yeah, I was surprised when you had people singing because I remember you were worried about the strikes or whatever, but
We got to keep up with the Joneses.
no, you don't. Screw
Okay,
that.
we don't. We got to keep up with Shantai 7 and all of them guys, because you know how they are. So we got to keep up with them. Woo! There, I said it. I'm not jealous.
Did you ever see those DNC videos? He's clever. The stuff
I don't
he
want
does,
to keep up with them.
he does with like the Dragnet. Remember the old Dragnet show? Yeah, he had like, oh, that was good, man.
Well, yeah, but the DNC and those guys, that's a little bit too heavy for me to watch. So I want to keep up. I want to watch Shantai 7 and those guys. They're a little bit my DNC. That's a little bit like past my bedtime.
I wonder how they're doing with the Cordova Bridge. Anybody know? Anybody familiar with Cebu? I was kind of thinking of getting a place in Cordova. It's like near Mactan, like the lower part of Mactan Island.
Good night, Hammond. Hammond, right? I hope I pronounce your name right. Hammond. Did I say that right, Richard?
I think so.
Hammond.
So
I was saying Hammond, but I think Hammond, right? Hammond.
Did you get your dental surgery or whatever yet, or no?
No, Richard. February 13th is I'm gonna go under the knife. But February 18th, I'm gonna go and have I'm gonna have robotic spinal injection.
You're what do you got? Spinal stenosis or something like that?
Yeah, they're gonna do it with the like a robot, like that
Wow.
Robotic arm.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, my mom had
what's
that
gonna
done
do it.
about 5 years ago. She's an old woman, but the doctor was an Italian doctor, Genovese. He did it on Thanksgiving too, and she fell down and she couldn't walk. And then the minute she came out of surgery, she was perfect. Thank God she was.
Oh,
you know?
well, they're gonna do it right, like towards my heel, my tailbone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like right where my hips is. That's where they're gonna do it. Cause that's why I'm like sitting, funny, like, cause that's where my pain is. That's and I figure they could just like pull my G string down and just do it like that.
Yeah. You're going to be exposed to the world.
Richard, did you get it?
Mhm.
Pull my G string and then just move it to one side and
Oh,
then
yeah.
hit it. But no.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't get it, did you? Damn it. Anyway, I thought it was funny.
Oh, yeah. I see Michael Freely's talking to Reptilian. I don't know who he's referring to. Reptilian, why the bitch is so old. Sick people in real life and kids are. Yeah, I used to be really into like that UFO shit and stuff like that. I used to watch all that stuff. What was it the Navy did? The Navy did something back in the Philadelphia experiment and shit where they had Nikola Tesla and Einstein, and they were in Montauk Island, Long Island, doing all this crazy stuff with time traveling, crazy stuff.
Huh. Well,
Oh, thank you.
they're gonna
Thank you, Mike.
they're gonna sedate me, and then they're gonna like put some kind of clamp me down.
Yeah, so
and
you
then,
can't move. Yeah.
And then I'm kind of curious how they're gonna do that, and then they're gonna do it. But yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty hairy surgery, man. Back surgery, like, because well, I was thinking you move one hair of an inch, you could be paralyzed.
But how? What are they gonna get? Like some kind of strapping off a truck?
Yeah, they're gonna, those big, what are those big ties they use to tie shit down on like a flatbed truck?
Yeah, that is. I
Those
mean,
big buckles and yeah, they'll tie your ass down, face down, face down.
Some big German massage woman come in and
Yeah.
start tightening down on me.
Oh, man.
Oh God.
So when's this gonna take place? February?
February 18th. Wait. Let me see. No, 19th.
February 19th.
Yeah. I had the fly swatter out just in case any flies on the wall. On my green screen, the fly swatter is invisible.
Mm-hmm. So,
That's
Kev,
kinda
how
funny.
is your family there? All your aunt, your uncle, and your cousins, and everybody there in Kentucky?
Hey, the weather's been cold here,
Yeah.
but today the weather has been warming up, and it's been raining here, so everything is good. The edge, but now it's all thawed out again, and the washing machine pipes froze a little bit.
Whoa.
But and like in the laundry room, because it's a father's. We got a laundry room downstairs, and we got on one end of the house because there's like a apartment on one end, and then we got another upstairs, and then we got a laundry room all the way upstairs on the other end, and we got on that end, it's a little bit cold, and because like we got a door on that end, and it's a little bit cold, and the rubber pipes got cold over there, but not now. Now it's thawed out.
Wow.
Oh, shit. But downstairs in the bowels of the basement where I'm at, it's nice and toasty. Cause see, my room, my room, it's called the mother-in-law's room, but but it's an apartment, but it's called the mother-in-law's room. It's the weather here where we're at, it's 43 degrees and raining out, so the weather is not too bad.
Look at that name, stuck in the birth canal too long.
That's
crazy.
Hey, do you think that's a troll or what?
I don't know, man.
I do.
Wow. You didn't want to come out.
That's definitely a Frank troll. What
It
do you
was a
think?
nice, warm, safe place.
I guess.
We still like that birth canal, don't we?
Well, yeah. If you like tacos. How many? Oh my gosh, we got 20 people watching. How many thumbs down? I hope we got more
13
thumbs up
thumbs
than thumbs down.
Wow.
Hey, you guys, let's give me some thumbs up. I don't know how many.
Yeah,
we
sorry
got.
for the thumbs down, Kev. My acoustic guitar playing's a little rusty.
I don't know. 25 thumbs up, 13 thumbs down. Today's Richard's birthday today. I like to wish Richard, my good friend Richard, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Richard. Happy birthday to you and many more.
Oh, thanks.
There. Who
Kevin.
says I can't sing?
It looks like what's his name, Barry Jordan's picture on the stuck in their birth canal. What the heck is he doing? Is he still in the Philippines?
I understand Barry's on the run, man on the run. I don't know. You know, I hear different things from different people all the time. So it's hard to tell. Your good friend, Mr. John Doe.
Oh yeah, he's a character, isn't he?
He comes up on his channel saying that he needs help and he needs super chat money and he wants to pay everybody back if you donate for he could get to the US.
Yeah, I tell you, man, John Doe is a character. I remember on
I like John Doe. I wish he could come back on my show again.
Black American Expat. Remember Jay's show when Barry came on?
I like Jay.
Yeah, is Jay back in the States now, or?
Yeah, he's in Georgia visiting his mom, but I understand he's gonna go to Colombia like in a week or so.
Wow, some hot ladies down there. I don't speak any Spanish, so I don't know. I mean, I speak some Italian because I grew up with Italians, but.
Well, you don't need to really speak too much. Just go down there and do a lot of wee and drink.
Oh, really?
Have some pina coladas.
I know they got some beautiful ladies in Latin America, Brazil and Colombia.
Just be careful when you go to the airport and come back, and don't do nothing stupid when you're there.
Kev, you know that guy? What's his name? He's from Texas. I can't think of his name. I think he's married to a Colombian lady. What's his name?
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. He must know Spanish or something, man. Years ago, before I met my Filipino wife, I was considered Lost Nomad. Yeah.
See, hey Frank, you know that bolo didn't go too deep in my head. I still remember things. How you all doing? Oh heck! Hey Jason.
Yeah, what is he picking? What is John Doe picking on Chixie and Ren for?
I don't. Is he doing that again?
I think Jason just said here he had a video of some dating site that Chico was involved in or something.
Oh, I have no idea, man. People like to dig up things for no reason, just to be back in the spotlight.
John Doe, I used to chat with him, man. What was that thing that they had Discord, but I don't anymore. I don't see him
Well, you
around.
want to come over to your birthday party one year? I
I
remember
invited
that.
him. Yeah, my old lady went nuts. She goes, "Who the hell are you inviting these strangers, these crazy people from the
They're
internet?"
not your friends. They're not your friends.
Yeah. These people are your friends here. Now get your ass downstairs.
That was on that was on New Year's this year.
Yeah.
Hey, Flying Circus. Welcome back to Big Kevin's corner.
Starting again, I must go fast. Garbage man is about to empty a Jollibee dumpster. Oh man. I don't know. I've had that a number of times, but when I was in the Philippines, I went to Burger King a lot. When it came to
I like Wendy's, tell you the truth.
I like Wendy's too, but I didn't see one. I think Manila has one, but not Cebu.
Jack in the Box I like also.
I mean, my wife even goes out and gets it for me when I'm sitting around BSing with people. You know, she goes out and gets the burgers, and she goes, "You're not coming with me to the carbon market because they'll raise the prices." You know, it's like a fresh fish market and vegetables and everything. Yeah, it's true.
Raise the prices.
Yeah, you know, she goes, "You have that white privilege, man. High prices."
Why your wife likes to penny pinch?
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Man, I was a free spirit before I met her, man. I used to blow so much money.
Blow.
You know what I mean?
Oh.
Run around with a couple grand all the time, you know, money to burn.
Yeah.
You know it. You lived it.
Oh, I know. I used to come off the crab boat. I used to have a 280Z.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But
I also used to have a 240Z. I mean, Porsche. What Tom Cruise used to have.
what, 928?
Yeah.
My brother had a 911, but those things, man, those fancy
SS. Super stock.
are beautiful, you know, works of art and everything, but oh my God, it costs some money to fix them because nobody knows how to fix them. There's only a few guys. You ever see where the engine is in the 911, Kevin, in the rear there?
Yeah. Oh, 911, yeah. Same with the Porsche 920 the 914.
Yeah. Yeah, my little brother, he's a pisser. He lives down in Marco Island. He loves cars, Corvettes, Vipers, everything, you know, fast Porsches.
Hey, Michael, I'm going to end it pretty soon also.
Yeah, Michael. Yeah, it would have been nice seeing you on the show, but it's very late in Cebu, yeah.
Yeah, Michael.
Oh, yeah, the 928 was weird, man. It had a V8 in the front, didn't it? Or something like that?
Oh, yeah, Mike. Yeah, I got, the 928 is a V8.
Man, that had to be a beast.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, have a good night's sleep, Michael, and enjoy your beautiful weather there in the Philippines.
Yeah, and enjoy your we enjoy your work over at the City Hall. Keep up the good work.
I can't believe the number of young people in the Philippines. You know, like from Europe, Australia, America, backpackers, Kevin. just wandering around, you know.
Yeah, but when they run out of money, then they keep on wandering around.
Yeah, yeah,
And then their dreadlocks get tangled and
yeah.
everything.
These guys were trying to get into the hotel I was staying at, and like three of them came. They looked like Americans to me, but they couldn't speak a word of English. They were
Oh,
French guys. I knew a very, very little bit of French because I grew up with French girls. But
Parlez-vous français?
yeah, and you know, but it's been a long time since I spoken it. And,
Oh, hey, here's Roberto.
oh yeah, where's he?
This is Roberto's new channel.
Hello, girl.
All up in your geek show.
Uh-huh. So what's Roberto up to? Fishing today. Is it too cold in
Oh,
Texas?
he just at work right now.
Uh-huh.
He comes on at 9 o'clock and graces us with his musical voice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he sings to us.
Is he's like
Everybody wishes that he'll stop, though. That's the God's truth.
what is he like? Arnel Pineda there, this Filipino singer for Journey?
Oh, I don't know that they just tell him, please shut the fuck up.
Really?
Yeah, they literally tell him, please shut up. But in a nice and kind and orderly way.
Yes, Lefty. Yeah, definitely. They and
Sorry
then
about that,
I
bud.
met this kid, Kevin, in November in the Philippines. He was living in China, and he was a white guy from South Africa. And he was a
Oh.
young guy, like all buffed up, you know, muscular, worked out a lot and stuff. And he, I said, well, he said he had a girlfriend somewhere in China. He said he didn't really like living there. He said they're strange, the Chinese girls, but
Oh.
he really liked the Filipino girls. And so I don't know, I was going up to the restaurant in a hotel on the top floor, and I ran into him. I had my wife with me, and he was in the thing, and my wife goes to me, looks like he was with a what do you call them, lady boys or whatever. I said, oh my God.
Did he know that?
I don't think so.
Oh.
But yeah,
That'd be a rude awakening.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would, I mean, if you didn't know, well, that'd be a big surprise
Yeah.
when you find out. That's how accidents happen.
Yeah, some of those guys, like, you know, the military guys that get drunk or whatever, get out with some of these girls they think are girls, and
Yeah.
they
Well,
can get real mad.
especially if the guy is French and you find out and you choke the guy or you choke the boy.
So Roberto's going to come on and sing for us.
Oh, really? Oh, Michael.
Nope, I never get permission, Roberto.
This device not connected.
And anybody that's married knows, you know, how it rolls. I mean, you can do what you want, but you always pay in the end. That's why a lot of you dudes don't get married.
Yeah, Michael, this device not connected.
Yeah, I could not connect with my line 6 U2. I wanted to play the rock guitar stuff, but it's probably better I didn't. You probably blow the people's ears out.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Michael, this is your device is not connected. It's saying. Hmm.
Yeah, I had the same problem, Michael, when earlier I was trying to get on with, I have a audio interface, and I was going to plug my electric guitar in, and it would not, it kept disconnecting me from maybe StreamYard doesn't allow that or something, Kev. I don't know.
Huh.
Now, Roberto, if you were a real Pinoy, you would know how to sing. What is that Australian band that my wife loves? I'm all out of love. Air Supply.
Oh, Air Supply. Yeah, I was just gonna
Yeah.
say that.
I have friends, and when they come to parties, they say, if we put on Air Supply, we're leaving.
They're not a fan of Air Supply.
Oh, Maggie May. It's like man.
Oh, Rod Stewart.
Let me see. I don't think so. I would love to play that, but I think it's mandolin. Air Supply. Yeah. But hey, we can't bust on the Aussies. They got friggin' one of the greatest rock bands of all time, AC/DC, right?
AC/DC.
Yep.
I got big balls. I get the biggest balls of them all.
Bama. Sweet Home Alabama. Is he really from there?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, your son plays that on guitar? Maggie May thing? It's got like a droney open. I'm out of practice. Damn, we got Maggie. Oh, Rod, he's a great vocalist. I like his style.
Yeah. I like Rod.
How about the Stones, man? They started when the Beatles did, and they're still going, right?
Yeah. I think they still take blood transfusions.
Most of the Rolling Stones songs are like in open G tuning. Very weird for a guitar, but my hands are weak. Roberto, Big Kevin. I've got you, babe.
I got you, babe. What is that? That's a nice song. I got you, babe, too.
Yeah, share.
Thank you, Jason.
Gotta put on my tuner here.
Thank you much, brother. Appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate the love.
Pound
Every
Circle.
you know, today's Richard's birthday, and he's having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time also. Have a birthday cake on Jason, Richard.
Yeah, I think I gotta go get something to eat. I'm starving, man.
Have a birthday cake. Happy birthday.
Is that tune?
Jason says happy birthday to you, brother. Are you having a happy birthday, Richard?
Oh yeah.
Jason says. So is your wife gonna take you out tonight? Is she gonna come home early and take you out?
Don't think so.
Oh, really? Or is she gonna
She offered
come
to,
home?
but since I had the oral surgery, I told her, I said, we'll wait till next
Oh.
month, you know? Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay, Michael. Good night, brother. This time, have a good night. Take your time, man. Take your time. Have a good night. Richard, can you play?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I did earlier. Let's see. Well, I screwed that up. Anyhow, that's a sad song. Paul McCartney wrote that about his mama. I guess she died of cancer when he was very young. Yeah.
I see. Hey, row your boat gently downstream. Millie, 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 life is but a dream. Happy birthday to my buddy Richard. Happy birthday to my buddy Richard. Many more. Yeah. There you go, buddy.
So where is Graham in the Philippines? Graham, you in the Philippines or back in your mother country?
Say you go, Jason. I just sung happy birthday and row your boat. Don't know much more I could do for you, brother, but I tried. I got you, babe. I got you, babe. I need Cher to be with me. I got you, babe. Happy birthday, Richard, from DNC. Smoky water.
His mother country. Yeah, that happens often in California, doesn't it, Kevin? In the winter, they always have those fires. Where's your boy Bob? I haven't seen Bob around.
Bob, I don't know. Bob always gets mad when I have pretty women on, and he don't get much attention, and then he gets mad and stuff.
Why'd you boot him off the show because you had a girl on?
Yeah, because he don't want to come on. He don't want to leave when the girls want to come on, and he likes the attention, and he don't want to leave. Sorry, Bob.
Yeah, I got to get something to eat, Kevin. Captain Tux, PhD. Nick Drake. Oh, you know who is a fabulous? I know there's some Aussies here. What the hell is the guy's name? He's probably not well known like your top fans, but he's a great guitarist. Tommy Emmanuel, Aussie guitar player. He's sort of like a Chet Atkins style player. Yeah, I gotta get something to munch on. Nick Drake. I never heard of Nick Drake.
Oh man, tomorrow's Saturday, huh?
Yep.
Damn.
Everybody's working for the weekend, right? Bam, bam, bam.
Working for the weekend. Anything from Diamond Dave?
Yeah.
Oh, Diamond doesn't play. Eddie.
He actually plays a little bit of guitar. You remember the Van Halen song Ice Cream Man?
Yeah.
The beginning of it where it's like a blues guitar, acoustic guitar type of thing. That's Diamond Dave.
Diamond. I like that whistle.
He's gotten old like all of us. You know, when he was young, man, he could scream. You know, he was a great entertainer, good rock singer, and
he is good. He's coming. Yeah. Put your seat back.
Dude. Remember that song "Running with the Devil"? Van Halen did that.
Yeah.
Did in that song. Bam, bam. How's it go? Oh, Jimi Hendrix, yeah. Who's dinging me? Oh, I don't know.
1 o'clock.
hard to play on a acoustic guitar. I'll be in Baguio for Flower Festival now, you know. Negros to Davao. Wow. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm just a poor old boy.
I'm just a poor boy.
Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy. How's it going? Down, down, da, 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 da. Damn. Hmm. Should I press that? Well, Foxy Lady.
Foxy. Like to say thank you for everybody that donated and give to our fund. Appreciate that to everybody. Thank you for everybody that came out to our show. Had a good time today. Also like to give thanks to Richard and happy birthday to Richard. Had a busy day today. Long day today. Had a show for around 3.5 hours. Very good show today. When Richard goes on lunch, I will go on lunch. Possible I'll have a show tonight. We had people from all over the world that came on, visited, give sponsorship. Very good day today. Thank you guys for coming by. Like to say thank you and hello to All Up in Your Geek Show, Mr. Roberto, Captain Tux, all the way over in Manila. Say hello to Jason.
Linux.
Had
I don't know.
Mr. Fuzzy over here today.
Yeah, a lot
Got Graham
of
here.
guys like that platform, that Linux. I don't know much about it. Do you, Kev, know anything about that? The Linux,
What's that, buddy?
the Linux operating system?
No, I don't know nothing about Apple, Linux.
Yeah. Well,
That's out of my ballpark.
Yeah, I got a couple Apples, iMacs, but not the new. I would love that brand new Apple. It's like about $6,000 for it minimum. Have you seen that thing?
No,
It's probably ridiculous.
can't afford them.
Yeah.
can't even afford toothpaste, and look what happened.
Yeah, yeah. Well, actually, it comes with age, you know, because I spent a lot of money taking care of my teeth over the years. I
Well,
would,
not me, just laziness for me.
uh-huh. Well, there seems to be a lot of rich people in certain parts of the Philippines. You know, up like in Manila. I know there's lots of poor too. There's like what 20 million people in Manila. It's huge.
Yeah. But there's a lot of working class too.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Yep.
that working class, but they're still poor. That they can't get out, just
Yeah.
like here in the U.S.
Yeah, well, you know, there's a lot of credit in the Western world and stuff, and people, you know, finance everything. They buy everything on credit, their houses, their cars, and so we actually look like we're. But the thing that I admire about
working for the man.
the thing I admire about Filipinos is no matter what economic situation they're in, most of them are very happy, nice people. You might,
Oh yeah.
you know, an oddball few that are not, but by and large, they're amazing people. You know that. You live there.
Oh, my medical. Yeah, my medical is a lot of my medical is expensive. My meds are expensive.
Yes, I remember that, Graham. Yeah, I used to know this guy, and I used to chat with back in the Yahoo days. He was from California. What the hell was his name? Like Tao, Tao. He was like into Eastern mystic religion and stuff, and he was a real hot rod programmer and stuff. It's probably like I don't know. Yeah. These guys are going here. So, Kevin, I chased all the girls away from your stream, man. I see you had some girls on here.
Yeah, we. Well, again, it's late over in. Well, I don't know what time it is in Europe, but over in the Philippines, yeah, it's what 3-4 o'clock in the morning now. But over in Europe, maybe it's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
So you must be feeling good, Kev. You've been this is quite a long stream.
Yeah, I know. But I've been having a lot of good guests. You came on.
Yeah.
So when you go to lunch, I'm gonna go to lunch. So whenever you leave, I'm gonna end it.
You know how Seth is always talking about Richard. He goes, "How's those Italian submarines, sandwiches, hoagies?" I
Man, that sounds good too. A nice Reuben,
provolone.
That sounds nice.
Yeah. And because I got those teeth extracted on the bottom there. Oh, man.
Oh gosh, that hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, when you get your teeth taken out and you try to eat.
Oh man, yeah, it's stitched up. You know, when the hell?
I know.
I got to go back the 28th to get the stitches yanked out.
Yeah. You know that's no joke. And I'm gonna have surgery again. And I'm gonna go, and they're gonna put me to sleep this time.
Yeah.
And they're gonna do my whole jaw this time, and they're gonna do my whole mouth.
You know, Kevin, I remembered you saying that they had to like cut you open and to scrape bone and stuff.
Yeah.
My dentist was actually doing that when she took those teeth out on the bottom. That was the weirdest sensation. I was numbed up out of my mind. I had like 6 shots of Novocaine, but at the end part of it, she was like making sure there's no broken parts, a bone or anything there. She's like scrape. Oh man, that was rough.
Did she do a little tickle on you, like do a little feel?
She's
Really?
actually a Filipino dentist too, you know.
Oh,
She's not young, but
she did she do a little touchy?
no.
Come on, buddy, you can tell me. Come on, just between you and me.
Okay, don't advertise this channel. If my wife sees it, she's gonna see all this. What are you telling all that shit for over? That's just me, man.
That means she did. She sit on your lap and do a little bounce.
Oh God. Hey guys, we need to get Kevin some action here, don't we?
She grabbed your. She went like this. Where is it? Here it is.
We need to send.
She grabbed your mask, and her, and her.
No,
both of you took turns.
Kevin, Captain Tux, PhD. That's Seth's buddy, isn't it? Mr. Tux.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of ours.
Yeah.
From Manila.
Yeah. I remember I used to see his stream. Yeah.
He's Filipino.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You live in California, 2 part-time or something.
He's the good guy.
Yeah. Captain Tux.
They're all good guys.
Yeah.
Once you get to know them.
This friend of mine here, he's a Filipino dentist, but he, for some reason, doesn't practice in America. He has a clinic in Manila, but he's never there. And he said, "Oh, I'm going to do your implants and everything for you." And because, you know, that could cost a fortune here, man. Even with insurance, they only cover like 50% of it. So, yeah, this year he got another doctorate, and he's like opening up a general physician's practice now, which is cool because I'll have a good doctor, a friend of mine, and but now I got to pay for all this dentistry.
Oh,
and no matter how much insurance you have, some people I know that work for the state of New York, man, they get all that stuff, you know, they have real good insurance, but I don't think they get paid that much, but they get good benefits. So it's still not fun, dentistry.
no.
Well. It looks like there's 13 watching, and thanks for having me on.
Yep. We got 34 thumbs up, 13 thumbs down. All right, you guys.
Get Seth on your show sometime. Where the hell's he been?
Oh man, that's hard telling, you know.
Is he still in the Philippines?
Again, that's hard telling.
He's incognito. He's a man of a mystery.
He could be in the shadows. He could be like sitting right next to you. You know, he comes and goes. My buddy Benny the Mac, he comes and goes.
Yeah. Now, what's Benny doing? Is he's that rich Aussie guy, right? Is he?
Well, yeah, he's gonna get married pretty soon. He says.
Wow.
To his lovely Sarah.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hot one. I saw the video he did with his new sports car. That was pretty cool, man.
Yeah, that green Dodge.
He likes to go fast. Maybe they can do it in Australia. Maybe they got nice roads. They can really fly.
Yeah, if he could outrun the fire.
Jason. Oh man. I'm going, man. Jason, get something to eat, man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get off with you, brother.
All right, everybody. Nice BSing with everybody, and
yeah. Hey, Monday. I'm gonna be busy. February is my birthday is gonna be in February. Try to make some money for February.
Hey, Kev, there's a lot of
Buy a cupcake for my birthday.
there's a lot of cool places in Kentucky, man. It's too bad you can't get out and vlog them.
Oh man, I wish I could too, but I'm kind of prisoner since I don't have no transportation.
Yeah,
They got no taxis here.
They build. There's a special factory. I don't know if you're anywhere near Bowling Green, Kentucky. That's where they make Corvettes.
You know that's not too far from Fort Knox.
And there's a Corvette museum there, and
yeah,
Louisville baseball bats. They make the Louisville Sluggers there.
Yeah, we live 3 hours away from there. That's the bad part.
Okay. And let's see, what else is in Kentucky? Oh, well, you're close to Nashville too, right?
Yeah, no, that's a city. That's a good place to go. You know,
yeah.
I mean, too bad you live so far away. We could go down there but your wife hates me.
Well, we're gonna probably relocate there as our American base. You know, and when we retire in the Philippines, we'll keep a place in there, because that's a nice, clean city, Nashville, new.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah. No, your wife hates me.
I don't know about that. She just
Kevin.
My wife is all business, and you know, she sees like internet stuff nonsense. I you know, back in the Yahoo days, I used to chat a lot, you know. And
Kevin, Yahoo, I hate Kevin.
Remember Yahoo, Kevin? Yeah,
I know. Remember boobies? I hate Kevin. How did you make Kevin? Boobies.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was quite they had those private chat rooms and everything with all those Filipino girls. Man, that was nice.
I know. Remember that's how I met my business partner, because she showed me her boobies.
Wow, you're easy.
Yeah, no. That's why I got in trouble.
We'll have to give you a new name, Booby Boy.
No, boy, do I know. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. Hey, I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you Monday, Rich.
Yeah, my wife. Yeah, you got that right, Jason. My wife is definitely. She's a lot.
Your wife is all your wife's all business, man.
She's yep, she is, and you know, she grew up very poor, but she got herself an undergraduate degree in finance in the Philippines, and then she came here. She was going to be an anesthetist nurse, but she was working full time and couldn't do her clinical work. So she went back to her finance degree and got her master's in finance. And she, you know,
Nurse Ratchet.
Yeah, well, yeah, she has a really, really good job. I mean, that's how you get the big jobs in America, probably in other Western countries too, or with your master's.
Does she know who that is, Richard?
Who's that?
Your wife.
No. That was a good movie, though.
Yeah, I know, but never call her Nurse Ratchet. And then one day she watched that.
Yeah. Yeah, my sister's been an RN nurse for 25 years, and I used to call her that when she was young. Yeah, she did not like that. Yeah.
Oh. Woo. Yeah, you never want to call a nurse that.
Yeah, that's dirty work, man. You get paid well, but wow. Everywhere you go, like in America, like every hospital, it's a good hospital, has this little brand new community right around it, and there's all these Filipinos live there because they all work in medical field.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely see a lot of Filipinos in healthcare.
Yeah. We drove down south towards the capital of New York. There's a hospital there. What is it? Omni Medical Center. And
4 hours I've been on now.
Yeah. And
like the old days.
we bought lechin off this guy. Him and his wife are both nurses, you
Oh,
know,
pig.
for a party. Guy cooked it like they do in the Philippines.
Uh-uh.
I don't know, Graham. Or Captain Tux. I know pretty well-to-do Filipinos, man. I mean,
Well, there's a lot of, well,
yeah, there's
everywhere.
more poor like there are in America. But my wife's best friend that she went to college with in Cebu, she's a lawyer, and her husband is a senior engineer at Timex. And here in New York, our best friends are Filipinos. The wife is like got 2 masters, and she's like an human resources head, and her husband's the guy that's a dentist and a doctor. You know, so wow, Filipinos given the chance. You know, it's not easy for them there. Yes, right, Jason. Yeah. Well, guys, got to split. Got to go, Kev. I got to sign out. So have a good one.
All right, Richard.
Like, what does Ren say? Stay thirsty.
Stay thirsty, brother.
I think he's probably catching some Z's.
Oh man, I bet.
Yeah.
Time for G's. Hey, Richard, thanks for coming on, man.
Yep.
Happy birthday. Had a good one.
Yeah.
Nice to see you. I hope you're gonna have a. Well, are you taking pain medicine?
No. I really don't have any pain, man. I was amazed. This Filipino dentist, she was so gentle, you know, and she and I had wisdom teeth taken out when I was younger, and that really hurt. And I was taking like narcotics for it. What do they give you? The Oxycontin or whatever?
Yeah.
But no, I just took maybe like the day of my surgery. I took a couple Advil or ibuprofen, and you know, like for that day, and that's it, man. You know, that shit's not good for your body. You know, that can give you like internal bleeding in your stomach and everything if you take it too much. And we're old enough where we gotta worry about that stuff. So take care, everybody.
All right, man. Happy birthday, Richard.
Thank you, Kevin. Yep. Yours is coming up next month.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, happy birthday. And I'll talk to you on Monday. We'll have another show on Monday.
All right, man. Have a good one.
All right,
Take
brother.
care, everybody.
Thanks for coming.
Chucks, Jason,
Thanks for coming by.
Graham. I don't know who's still here.
Well, we got 11 people watching. So thanks for coming by. We had a really good time. Appreciate your participation, and we'll bring you back next Monday. Have a good weekend. Be safe.
Yep, we do. All right, man. Ciao.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming. Talk to you later. Have a good lunch. Have a good birthday party. Peace, brother. Blast from the past, you guys. You know, Richard, he's a good guy. You know, a lot of people, Richard had to leave a couple of years ago, and not because he wanted to. He was kind of forced out of it. Early retirement, being a co-host with me. And a lot of people said that it was because of me, it was because of this, it was because of that. No, it wasn't. I mean, you know, he had to spend more time at husband duties. I'm just glad he has time to spend right now with us right now. So yeah. But again, happy birthday, Richard. We had an excellent time with you playing music, talking about reminiscing of the past. So yeah, hope you're gonna have a good time, good day today. We had a good day with you. I hope you guys had a good day. We got 4 hours of talking, singing, music, teeny bit of politics. I don't like to talk about politics or have anything to do with politics because somebody's gonna get blown out of proportion always. And that's what we don't want to do because people are gonna get it blown out of just like religion. Politics and religion is not what it's about. So people are going to get their feelings hurt or get this or get that. We got people from all over the world on my show. So yeah, had a good show. Thank you guys for coming by. Possible will be on later on tonight, maybe around 9 o'clock tonight. See if I can get get Roberto on, get Chai back on. Talk about boobies. I don't know about that part. I mean, no cleavage, no boobies talk about because we don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. We're not. That's not what we're about. So I'm gonna go upstairs and see what we can do. Talk to you all later on. God bless. Have a good weekend. Be safe. Peace. All right, you guys. Let's be productive. Don't be a hater. My This isn't the Bob Cooper show. But if you want to see that, I gotta see some money. Okay. And then maybe if I see some money coming, and then I could do it. I need some lunch money, okay? Let me see some lunch money, and then we could talk. How many people? We got 13 people watching. Okay. Later, Kev. Call me later. All right, Roberto. I'll call you around later on at dinner time and see if you want to come on. Tell all up in your geek show. Gotta make some lunch money. Oh, you hurt my feelings. God, thought you liked me. Hey, I like everybody. Oh. Just like if you want to see me jump in the lake in that cold in that cold lake in my backyard. Gotta have some money flowing. Man of my word. No money, no jumping in the lake. I'm not talking about no little swimming pool, no kiddie pool. Got a big old lake in the backyard, filled with fish and snapping turtles. Don't know what the temperature is, but we're talking about not no $1 lake. I mean, not no $1 jump in the lake. We're talking about a lot of money. No money, no honey. You got that part right, Jason. We're talking about some serious super chat money. I'm not talking about no ice on the lake either. Oh well, I'll jump in the water. Um, there ain't gonna be no ice on the lake, that's for sure. But I'll do it. I'll do it when during when live we could do it. I done a live canoe or kayak show down at the dock. I done a couple of live shows down there, so I know that works. Nice to buy me a beer. Yeah, nice to have a beer, huh? Root beer. I could jump up and down. Could jump up and down. Maybe I could convince you in a nice way to buy. I could jump in. Yeah. Luckily, luckily, with the water, we got kayaks real close. I just don't like jumping in and you get that nasty ground where the mud goes in between your toes and the ground is cold and everything. Now that part is kind of nasty. Luckily, summer's coming around. Couple of months. All right, you guys. I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna go eat. I'll talk to you all later on. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Have a good afternoon. Hope you guys have a good day. Have a good relationship. That's always nice. Try to have a good relationship. Meaningful relationship. That's nice. All right, you guys. Jason, thanks for coming out. Captain Tux. Roberto. Graham. Richard, my good buddy. Biggie. DNC. All right, you guys. Michael. A lot of good people came out today. All right, you guys. Good night. Oh, who else came out? Flying Circus, Passport TV, Michael Fazio, Harmon, Santai 7. Rona came out. Thank you, dear. Scott B. Jedi came out. RC from England came out. Scott B. came out from Australia. Jason came out. A lot of good people came out today. Thank you all coming out. Gogo Bobo's sister came out. Got his feelings hurt because he didn't have a wrench. Hey, get over it. All right, you guys. Ed. Santai 7. Always nice seeing you again, man. Very nice seeing you again. All right, you guys. It was nice talking to you guys again. All right, you guys. I'll talk to you all later on tonight. God bless, and I'll talk to you later on.